Am I audible? Everyone, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Divya, Suhasini, Satish, Vijay. Good morning, everyone. Chalo, am I audible, everyone? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Chalo, everyone, quickly join in. We'll go ahead and then start. How many of you did the question answers yesterday? Question answer solving. How many of you did? Question answer solving. Audio is clear. Yes, sir. Very good. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Very good. Suhasini says, I've done question answers. Okay. Others, how many of you did question answers? Quickly tell me. Done. Very good. Very good. People who might be doing question answers might be feeling very good. People who are not doing it, Baba, what to say? I've been telling since a long time, question answer solving is very important. Chalo, quickly everyone join in. Very good. Govinda says Q&A. Done, sir. Very good. Very good, Ashwini. Very good. People who have gone ahead and done question answers, very good. Registration done. What about exemptions? Chalo. ठीक है. Let's go ahead and start the class, everyone. Can we get it started, everyone? We'll be going ahead and now moving to the next chapter, everyone. Let's get it started. Let's get it started, everyone. Chalo, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter, everyone. Everyone settle down. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and move ahead now. Let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. Chalo. Now we'll move to the next chapter, value of supply. A plus graded chapter, Baba. This time in the exam, you will go ahead and see 6 to 8 marks will come from this chapter. There are some amendments also. I think 6 to 8, more than that also it can come. One 6 mark question, one 4 mark question, you might be able to see 10 marks from this chapter. Okay, it's a very, very important chapter. Let's go ahead, everyone. Now, value of supply. Before we go ahead and start the chapter, let's take a quick linking, everyone. Just give me a second. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either, everyone with me, everyone. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, IGST will get levied. Intrastate supply, CGST will get levied. Once GST gets levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, how will he collect? How will he pay? He will have to calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Here we are, everyone, wherein we have to go ahead and understand. See, once you have gone ahead and supplied the goods, okay, GST got imposed. Once GST got imposed, you have to collect and pay. Now, when you have to collect and pay, you'll have to collect and pay. That, sir, I will collect from the customer and pay it to the government. Now, for collecting GST, you'll have to calculate GST. And to calculate GST, the value of your supply should be multiplied by the rate of tax. Now, here, how to find out the value? Today, we are going to go ahead and revise from the chapter of value of supply. This value of supply is section number 15, everyone. Very, very important chapter. Everyone over here now. Value of supply. So, whenever you calculate GST is value into rate of tax. Now, here is the value ascertainable is the question. If the value is ascertainable, yes, sir, then value of supply is simply the transaction value. What do you mean by transaction value? Sir, transaction value means at what price the transaction has happened between both of you. Means the price which is actually paid or the price which is payable. Okay, so for an example, you went ahead and took class from me. You went ahead and paid me 2000 rupees, and then you told remaining 2000 I'll pay you later. So 2000 you are paid, 2000 is payable. So what is the value of my supply? The value of my supply is 2000 plus 2000, 4000 rupees. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. The price which is actually paid by you or the price payable, the price which is paid by you, that is the value of my supply, or the price which is payable by you, that is the value of my supply when we both are not related. We should not be related, because if we are related, the price will be influenced, and plus the price should be the sole consideration. It means what you have gone ahead and paid me in return should be only money and nothing else. If something else is involved, for an example, it's a barter or it's an exchange, then Baba will have to go ahead and apply valuation rules. So first thing first, what is the value of supply? Section number 15.1 went ahead and told the value of supply is the transaction value. Then comes section number 15.2. 15.2 goes ahead and says, sir, what are the things to be included in value of supply? We have already gone ahead and learned about it. Sir, what are the things to be included? Topics. Yes, sir. TOPICS. Sir, yes, we have gone ahead and learned about this in the class. What are the things to be included in the value of supply? Remember, T for any taxes, any fees, any T for taxes, any fees, any charges which are there, which are being charged separately, any taxes, any fees, any duties, if they are being charged, they should always be included. Then this is the first one. Any duties, any taxes, any cess, any fees other than GST, if they are charged separately, they should always be included. Remember, TCS under Income Tax Act is not to be included, because you have to write this line in the exam, everyone. You have to write this line in the exam. It's an interim levy and does not have the characteristic of tax. Remember, TCS, which is charged under Income Tax Act, is not to be included in the value of supply, because it's an interim levy. It's just levied for the time being. It's not a final tax, and hence it is not to be included in the value of supply. So here you have to remember, T for TCS is not to be included. Done, sir. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. O for obligation of supplier met by recipient. So anything which I have gone ahead and paid for the supplier ka obligation made by the recipient, that should always be included in the value of supply of the supplier. Supplier went ahead and supplied me a machine for 1 lakh rupees. I went ahead and made some payment to his friend on his behalf, might be to his vendors on his behalf, 20,000 rupees. Remember, if I am paying him 1 lakh plus on his behalf I am paying the vendor 20,000 rupees, sir, here the value of his supply will become 1 lakh plus 20,000 rupees, which I have gone ahead and paid on his behalf. Done, sir. Second point over here, obligation of supplier made by the recipient. If it is not included, you have to go ahead and include. The third one which I go ahead and say over here is packing charges. Remember, packing can be normal packing, special packing, whatever packing. Packing is always to be included in the value of supply. The next one, I for, sir, P for packing charges, you have already gone ahead and told. Yes, sir. The next one, I for incidental charges. Incidental, any incidental expenses, any incidental charges which I have gone ahead and charged. Means if the supplier has gone ahead and charged me anything, any incidental expenses, if he has gone ahead and charged, that will also be included in the value of supply. That is what is being told. Any incidental expenses which are being charged has to be included in the value of supply. Remember this point, everyone. Any incidental expenses, including selling commission. Commission, I'll go ahead and tell you over here. C for commission it is. And remember, commission may only selling commission you have to go ahead and include. But if it is buying commission, in the exam, if they tell you buying commission, if they go ahead and tell you purchase commission, Baba, remember one thing, purchase commission means, purchase means buying, buying commission, etc. never to be included in the value of supply. Remember this point, everyone. Okay, sir. I for the next one over here, and here it says any amount charged for anything done by the supplier with respect to the supply at the time of or before the delivery of the goods or service. So if any amount has been charged by my supplier, that also has to be included in the value of supply. So remember one thing, okay, if my supplier goes ahead and charges me any incidental expenses, any amount he has gone ahead and charged me, that will be included in the value of supply. The next one over here is I for IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Always remember, IPL should always be included in your value of supply. Now here, one point which you should always remember, in your exam, if the interest portion has been given, interest, if you are going ahead and including in the value of supply, always remember, interest say you should always exclude the GST portion and then include in your value of supply. Sir, but can we assume otherwise? You can assume otherwise, but I have seen maximum of the question mein what they have gone ahead and assumed is interest, penalty and late fee ka amount is always deemed to be inclusive of the value, and hence we exclude it and then we include the amount in the value of supply. So interest say we should always exclude the GST amount and then include it in the value of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. We'll remember. And sir, whatever assumption you take, students, whatever assumption you take, you should write the assumption correctly and come. It says interest, penalty and late fee for delayed payment. Interest, penalty and late fee should always be included. Interest, penalty and late fee always assume inclusive of GST, and hence do a back calculation, amount divided by 100 plus 8 into 100, and then only include in your value of supply. GST should not be included in your value of supply. But it says if rate is not given in your question only, never assume 18%. No. If rate is not given in the question, then Baba, complete amount of IPL can be taken in the value of supply. You can take the complete amount in your value of supply. Done, sir. The next one over here is subsidies which are directly linked to price. Always remember, any subsidy which you have gone ahead and received which is directly impacting your price, because of which your price has come down. Remember, any subsidy which you have received which is directly impacting your price, that subsidy should always be included. If your price has come down, remember in your question, if they have gone ahead and given subsidy has been received and the price has been reduced, or the price has already, subsidy has been considered, it means the price has come down, please go ahead and add it back. But if it is government subsidy, please do not add it back. That's all you have to remember. So sir, in the question you have to see, they'll tell you subsidy received, because after receipt of the subsidy, this is the price. It means your price has already been reduced. Now remember one thing, add it back if it is normal subsidy. If it is government subsidy, don't add it back. That's all, everyone. I hope this point is clear. Yes sir, point is clear as for subsidies, but not central government or state government subsidies. Chalo. Tell me one thing, everyone. What are the various things which you have to go ahead and include in the value of supply? First of all, remember one thing. Value of supply is the transaction value. In the transaction value, you should always go ahead and include topics. What are topics, everyone? T for any taxes, any cess, any fees other than GST has to be included. Done, sir. Then second one, obligation of the supplier made by the recipient. If I have gone ahead and paid, that should be included. P for packing charges, any packing which is the special packing, this packing, that packing should be included. I for incidental charges, incidental expenses should always be included. Then sir, again I, interest, penalty and late fee should be included. CMA, commission may, remember, only selling commission should be included. If it is buying commission, purchase commission, never go ahead and include. As for subsidies, done sir, this point is clear. And in taxes, remember, TCS is never to be included. TCS, which is Charge on Income Tax Act, never to be included. Done sir, this point is clear. The next one is section number 15.3. People, tell me one thing. We learned section number 15 में section number 15.1 transaction value, correct? Section number 15.2 TOPIICS. Section number 15.3 talks about discount. Remember one thing, any discount which is being given at the time of supply, means supposingly you came to my shop, you went ahead and bought a mobile phone for 10,000 rupees. I went ahead and immediately gave you a discount of 1,000. I've recorded it in the invoice. So 10,000 ka mobile phone I went ahead and sold you. I gave you a discount of 1,000. The value of supply always will be 9,000 rupees. Discount which is given at the time of supplying, recorded in the invoice, should never be included in the value of supply. This will be the value of supply. Discount will never be included in your value of supply. Done, sir. Then it goes ahead and says, so discount given before or at the time of supply which is recorded in the invoice, do not include in the value of supply. Okay? Any discount by whatever name called, it should be cash discount, trade discount, whatever name called, if it is given at the time of supply, plus it is recorded in the invoice. Remember, it is recorded means in the invoice the discount is shown. It is given at the time of supply, that discount should be excluded. But discount is given after supplying. Year-end discount, turnover based discount, then Baba, three conditions are to be satisfied. Can students tell me what are the three conditions? What are the three conditions to be satisfied if discount is given after supplying? What are the three conditions to be satisfied if discount is given after? Can you tell me, everyone? Yes sir, we all remember discount is given after. Then the three conditions which are to be satisfied is Ali condition. A for agreement, means between the seller and the buyer there should be a prior agreement. There should be a prior agreement that I will go ahead and give you discount at the year end. Okay, prior agreement. Secondly, when I have gone ahead and given you a discount, for the discount I should be going ahead, specifically I should link the credit note, make the credit note and give it to you. Means discount के साथ I should, for the discount I should be able to specifically link that this invoice related this much amount of discount I have gone ahead and given at the year end, and I should be able to issue a credit note. And thirdly, you should go ahead, L for linking to invoice. Okay, everyone. And thirdly, when I went ahead and issued you a credit note, everyone, I am the supplier. Everyone listen carefully. I am the supplier, you are the recipient. I am the supplier, you are the recipient. on the basis of my credit note, you should go ahead and reverse the credit. So only if you go ahead and reverse the credit, Ali, I for ITC has been reversed. So A for prior agreement, A for agreement, L for linking to invoice, and I for ITC reversal. ITC reversal by whom? Recipient. So if you go ahead, so first of all, I went ahead and already did your supply. Later at the year end, I went ahead and gave you some discount. So if I went ahead and gave you some discount at the year end, then for that discount, my value of supply will come down only if three conditions are satisfied. Number one, we had a prior agreement. Secondly, linking to the invoice, I went ahead and give you a credit note, and based on the credit note, you have reversed your credit. Now, if you don't reverse your credit, I will not get an adjustment in my liability. Means my liability in that month will not come down. If you don't reverse your credit, if you don't reduce your credit, if you don't reverse your credit, my liability will not come down. Okay, everyone? It means my value of supply will not be reduced. Okay? Now, here, whether my recipient has actually reversed the credit or not, whether my recipient has actually reversed the credit or not, sir, how will I know? So, for this, government have gone ahead and issued one clarification, which I've gone ahead and written in the amended chart, that sir, mechanism to verify compliance of ITC reversal by the recipient. Whether my recipient has actually reversed the credit or not, how will I come to know? Me being the supplier, I have to make sure that my recipient has gone ahead and reversed the credit. How will I come to know? They have gone ahead and told that sir, the mechanism is very simple. Number one, if the amount is more than 5 lakh rupees, the amount is more than how much, everyone? 5 lakh rupees. Then remember, supplier to procure a CA certificate from the recipient. If the amount of reversal is more than 5 lakh rupees, then remember you have to take a CA certificate. Whenever I say CA, wherever in the revision I am telling CA, CA means a chart accountant or a cost accountant. Done, sir. If the amount is less than equal to 5 lakh rupees, you can just, means if the amount is up to 5 lakh rupees, then sir, just take an undertaking from the recipient that he has reversed the credit, and that will be enough. Done. This is good point from exam point of view. Please be very careful about it. Done, sir. And this I've gone ahead and given in the amended chart. I hope you guys have already downloaded the amended chart. Please tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear, sir? So if Ali condition is being satisfied, then the discount has to be excluded. I somewhere feel that in the exam this time you will see one small point on this discount wala point. The discount given after, will this discount be, there'll be a big question. In the big question, they'll give you a discount ka point over there. Please be very careful about it. And then they will go ahead and say, is this discount allowed to be reduced? If it is allowed to be reduced, you will have to say, please prescribe the correct document which is there. So you can go ahead and say, since the amount is exceeding 5 lakh rupees, CA certificate will be required. Or you can go ahead and say, since the amount is less than 5 lakh rupees, a undertaking from the recipient will suffice. Done, everyone. Next, sir, if Ali condition is not satisfied, any of the Ali condition is not satisfied, then what will happen? Discount will not be excluded. It means the value of supply will not be allowed to be reduced over here. Done, sir. Point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Note, sir, refundable deposit. Baba, everyone over here now. Refundable deposit. Do not. Yes, Baba, ITC. Correct. It's the amount of credit. Anaya, Shravan, it's the amount of credit. Refundable deposit do not constitute consideration, hence do not include in the value of supply. Always remember one thing, everyone. Refundable deposit, if by chance they go ahead and give you in the question any point relating to refundable deposit, refundable deposits are never consideration. Remember this point, everyone, and it should never be included in the value of supply. So here we are done with section number 15. Everyone, please quickly tell me. Section number 15, we learned section number 15.1. Section number 15.1 told value of supply is the transaction value. Section number 15.2 went ahead and told about topics, TOPIICS. Section number 15.3 told about discount. Discount may they went ahead and told discount given before or at the time of supply, and discount given after. Discount given before should and recorded in the invoice. Always go ahead and exclude. Discount given after Ali condition satisfied, it will be excluded. If Ali condition is not satisfied, not to be excluded. I hope everyone is clear. Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. I can't see likes in the video. You will have to quickly go ahead and give me like saying, sir, we have gone ahead and understood. Done. Okay, very good. Chalo, we'll go ahead and now move to the next one. The next one is section number 15.4. Section number 15.4 goes ahead and says, where the value cannot be determined under subsection 1, means you are not going to take the transaction value. You are not taking the transaction value. Then you have to apply rule number 27 to 31, which goes ahead and talks about valuation rules which are there. Okay, everyone, valuation rule. Baba, one thing remember, section number 15.1, 15.2 and 15.3 pe, please do one question on the finding out the value of supply and then go for exam. It is very important to do one question. Okay? Now, section number 15.4 goes ahead and says, when the value cannot be determined by, basically you can't go ahead and find out the value under subsection 1. Subsection 1 means the transaction value cannot be taken. Then might be the parties are related, might be money is not the sole consideration, other than money something else is involved. Then everyone listen to me very carefully. Then they are going ahead and telling, please apply valuation rule 27 to 31. It says now 27, 28, 29, 30 and 31. Everyone listen to me very carefully now. Everyone over here now. Value of supply when money is not the whole consideration. So if there is a barter, for an example, I went ahead and gave you class, you went ahead and gave me money, plus you gave me your gold chain. So it goes ahead and says over here, when money is not the whole consideration, what is the value of my supply? It says open market value of such supply. Whatever is my open market value, whatever price at which I openly give in the market my supply, that is the open market value. If that is available, that is the value of supply. Sir, I went ahead and gave you a class, you gave me money, plus you gave me a gold chain. What is the value of my supply? Whatever is the open market value. If open market value is not available, then Baba, go ahead, whatever the money you gave plus whatever the gold chain you gave, fair market value of that item will be taken and that will become my value of supply. Sir, if money I know, but fair market value of that additional consideration I am not able to find out, then what to do? Then they are going ahead and telling, Ramesh, do one thing. Whatever supply you have gone ahead and given, of that similar kind of supply, what is the like kind and quality ka, what is the value that you can go ahead and take? Value of goods and service or both of like kind and quality, yes sir, that is available, that will become the value of supply. If that is also not available, then you have to go ahead and see whatever money you have given plus the additional consideration, that gold chain, supposingly something else you had gone ahead and given of which fair market value is not available, then that money plus the additional consideration, monetary value of that additional consideration, we will go ahead and find it out by applying valuation rule number 30, which goes ahead and says, whatever is the additional consideration of that, whatever was the cost to the recipient, means I have gone ahead and given the service to you, whatever was your cost of that 110% value is equal to 110% of cost of acquisition or cost of production or cost of providing the service. Sir, if 30 ke through I am not able to find out additional consideration ka value, then you have to apply valuation rule number 31, which is residual method, best judgment method. Apply your brain and find it out. It says using reasonable means you have to find out the value, applying section number 15 and the earlier rules which are there. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one. So people tell me one thing, 27 went and told what? Open market value. If open market value of my supply is not there, what you gave me money plus the additional consideration ka value. Sir, if that is also not there, whatever I have given of that like kind and quality can be taken. Sir, if that is not there, then whatever money you have given plus additional consideration ka value, I will find out by applying rule number 30 and rule number 31 which is there. Done, sir. Then value of supply between related person or distinct person. This is very important from exam point of view. This time you will see one small question on this. Rule number 28 has an amendment also, and you will see one small question of 4 to 5 marks in your exam which is there. Okay? So please carefully listen. Value of supply between related person or distinct person except through an agent. Sir, except through an agent means, sir, for agent the valuation rule number 29 always covers. Sir, but ICI ka material mein they have gone ahead and covered in 28. But don't worry about it. You can use valuation rule number 29 and go ahead and do it. No worry at all. You will get the marks. Okay, everyone? Here. Value of supply between related person or distinct person except through an agent, because agents are being covered in rule number 29 which is there. Sole agent, normal agent, whichever agent is there, agent is always covered in valuation rule number 29. Okay, sir. Now, so sir, if I going ahead and supplying to my related person, what will the value of my supply? Whatever I have supplied to my related person, of that supply open market value has to be taken. Okay, sir. If open market value is not there, then whatever I have supplied to my related person or distinct person, sir, you can go ahead and take the like kind and quality ka value. Sir, either take the open market value. If open market value is not there, like kind and quality ka value. Okay, sir. If that is not there, what I have gone ahead and supplied to my related person, of that you can take 110%. Basically, rule number 30 goes ahead and says, Ramesh, whatever you have supplied to a related person or distinct person, whatever was your cost of that 110%. Okay, sir. If that is not there, please apply your brain residual method to be applied. Now here, this points which are there, these provisos which are there become very important from exam point of view. Listen. In this proviso, it goes ahead and says, if I have gone ahead and supplied to my related person or distinct person, and the recipient is going to supply, if the goods are further supplied, means I went ahead and supplied to my related person or distinct person, and that person is going to supply it further. As such, same to same, he is not going to do any processing and he is going to supply, then the value at the option of the supplier, at my option, the value will be, either I can follow this normal method which you have learned, or 90% of the price charged for like kind and quality by the recipient to his customer who is not a related person. So if I've gone ahead and supplied, everyone listen to me very carefully. If I've gone ahead and supplied to my related person, this is my related person over here. If I've gone ahead and supplied to him, what will be the value of my supply? They went ahead and told if he is going to supply the goods as such as it is, then sir, he might be supplying some like kind and quality. Some like kind and quality might be someone else might be supplying to this person, and he might be supplying like kind and quality to unrelated people. The like kind and quality ka value ka 90% can be taken as your value of supply. That's all has been told over here. You can go ahead and take 90% of the price charge, not of your supply. No. Whatever is the like kind and quality item being supplied by him, of that 90% can be taken. Done, sir. This point is clear. 90% of the price charge for like kind and quality by the recipient to his customer who are not related person. Done, sir. This point is clear. If the recipient, again one more proviso is there. If you don't want to apply this, you can apply this proviso also. What is it going ahead and telling? Whatever is beneficial, you can go ahead and do. Done. It says if recipient is eligible for full ITC. For an example, I went ahead and supplied to my distinct person, and this distinct person is a registered person who can take full ITC over here. Whatever I am giving to him, he can take full ITC. Then Baba, whatever is the invoice value, I go ahead and declare that invoice value, that will become my value of supply. That's all they are going ahead and telling. The value declared in the invoice will be deemed as the open market value. I hope this point is clear to all. Quickly go ahead and tell, are we all 100% clear? Quickly go ahead and tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear with both the provisos? Because I think this is very, very important. Now, I'll go to the amendment chart which is there, amended chart which is there. But before that, everyone should tell me, are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes, sir. Clear. Done. Okay. If the recipient is eligible for full ITC, yes, then invoice value will be deemed as the open market value, and that will only become the value of supply. Clear. Okay. Now listen. This 28.2 which is there, I'll go ahead and talk from the amended chart which is there. Over here everyone, over here. See, the value of supply by a supplier to the recipient who is a related person in India. This word in India was missing, so they have corrected that. Now this word in India has to be inserted. I'll show it to you from the amended booklet also. Rule number 28 2 में they have told, notwithstanding anything in subsection 1, ठीक है, subrule 1, the value of supply, means don't follow subrule 1 for this. The value of supply to a recipient who is a related person located in India by way of providing corporate guarantee. Baba, corporate guarantee का case में, so I am a holding company, my subsidiary company is there, my subsidiary company wants bank से loan, so I went ahead and gave the bank corporate guarantee so that the bank can go ahead and give the loan to my subsidiary company. In this scenario, when I am going ahead and giving services to my subsidiary company or my related person by way of guaranteeing their loan, what will be the value of my supply? That is what is being told over here. That, sir, so for an example, I'll quickly tell you. This is the holding company. This is the holding company over here. Okay? And this is the subsidiary company over here. Subsidiary company wants a loan. So subsidiary company went ahead and told me, this is the subsidiary company, I am the holding company, and this is the bank. Subsidiary company went ahead and told me, I want a loan. Can you go ahead and give guarantee to the bank? So I went ahead and gave a corporate guarantee to the bank saying, bank, please go ahead and give the loan to my subsidiary company which is there. So when I go ahead and give a corporate guarantee, in this scenario, bank will go ahead and give a loan to my subsidiary company. So basically, I've gone ahead and given a service to my subsidiary company wherein now what will be the value of supply over here is the question. So they have gone ahead and told the value of supply will be whatever is the guarantee. Supposingly, I've gone ahead and guaranteed a loan of 100 crore rupees. So they have gone ahead and told, sir, value of supply of service to a recipient who is a related person in India, means you should have gone ahead and given corporate guarantee for your related person who is in India, by way of corporate guarantee is 1% of the amount of such guarantee offered per annum. Means every year it is going to be 1% per annum. So 100 crore ka guarantee if I have gone ahead and given, 100 crore ka loan ke liye if I have given guarantee, 1% means 1 crore or the actual consideration whichever is higher, and it is per annum means every year ke liye it is there. ठीक है सर, डन. तो supposingly I've gone ahead and given corporate guarantee for my subsidiary company to the bank for 100 crore rupees. 100 crore ka 1% is 1 crore or whatever is the actual consideration they have given me. If they have gone ahead and given me supposingly 50 lakh rupees, which is higher over here, so the value of my supply is 1 crore rupees over here. That's all has been told. And the same thing I've gone ahead and corrected over here. Please remember this. I like this point. It is very, very important from exam point of view. And now one more thing over here. Supposingly I'm a holding company and no, one can be outside India, one can be in India, but the recipient should be in India. To a recipient who is a related person in India. So my holding company can go ahead and give me some corporate guarantee in India also. My holding company is in India or my holding company can be from outside India also. No problem. Okay? But recipient should be in India. Everyone over here now. The next one. Then it goes ahead and says, now over here, one more point which they have gone ahead and inserted is, see here, one proviso they have gone ahead and inserted over here in subrule 2 also. They have gone ahead and told where the recipient is eligible for full ITC, the value declared in the invoice shall be deemed to be the value of such services. What does it say? Where the recipient is eligible for full ITC. So for example, this is the holding company. Holding company has gone ahead and given corporate guarantee for the subsidiary company, and subsidiary company is the registered person can take ITC. Then sir, whatever is the invoice value, that will be as the value of supply because the recipient is eligible for full ITC. So what I've gone ahead and done over here, I've told the second one which was there, the proviso which was there is applicable for this also. I hope this point is clear. People, can we go ahead? Quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear with this point? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. We are clear with this point. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Now, for this corporate guarantee, one circular is there down. Please come to page number 7.8 in your smart. We will go ahead and do this circular also quickly. I believe one question will come from this circular. Very, very important circular from exam point of view. Everyone over here now, listen. Clarification on various issues pertaining to taxability and valuation of services of providing corporate guarantee between related person. Number 1, applicability of subrule 2 of rule 28 to corporate guarantees issued. Now what they are going ahead and telling, sir, this rule which is there, corporate guarantee related rule 1% or the actual consideration whichever is higher, this corporate guarantee ka valuation ka rule was actually introduced. Sir, it was actually introduced from what? 26th October 2023. Sir, what about any corporate guarantees which were given before? Then they are going ahead and telling if any corporate guarantees was given before, this rule was not there, but rule number 28 was there, which used to go ahead and say any value of supply between related person, open market value, if not there, like, kind and quality 30 and 31, and 2 provisos of sub rule 1 was there, that can be taken into consideration and you can find out the value. It says for corporate guarantees issued before or renewed before 26 October, the value is to be done as per rule 28 as it existed before the inserting of sub rule 2. Means by applying this valuation rule, normally you can go ahead and find out the value because corporate guarantee related this sub rule 2 was inserted on 26 October 2023. After that, whatever corporate guarantees are given for corporate guarantees issued or renewed on or after 26th October, the valuation is to be done as per sub rule 28.2. Not very important from exam point of view. Okay. Determine the value of supply for a corporate guarantee when the loan is partly or not availed and the ITC eligibility before the total loan disbursement. What happened over here? I went ahead and gave corporate guarantee to the bank for 100 crore rupees, but my subsidiary company has actually gone ahead and taken only 50 crore ka loan. So 1% of 100 crore will come or 1% of 50 crore will come. They went ahead and told, beta, corporate guarantee given. You have given a guarantee for 100 crore to 1% of 100 crore or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. It does not matter how much the loan was disbursed. That's all. They have gone ahead and told the value of corporate guarantee is based on the guarantee amount and not the disbursement amount. Means the bank would have actually given only 50 crore ka disbursement, but it does not matter. If I have gone ahead and given guarantee for 100 crore rupees, 100 crore, which is the guarantee I have gone ahead and given, disbursement does not matter. Done. The recipient of the corporate guarantee can avail ITC regardless of the loan disbursement timing or disbursement amount. Means I went ahead and gave corporate guarantee for 100 crore rupees, 100 crore ka 1% or the actual consideration, whichever is higher, is the value of my supply. And on that, whatever is the GST being charged, my recipient can go ahead and take the ITC. There is no problem at all. Simply the recipient can take the ITC. Done, sir. Next. It does not matter when the disbursement will happen. That time he'll take the ITC. No. This point is good point. Please be very careful. They can go ahead and give you a small question in the exam. They will tell, sir, Ram, the holding company, went ahead and gave corporate guarantee for Shyam. And but Shyam has actually taken disbursement of only 50 crore rupees. 100 crore ka guarantee was given, 50 crore disbursement taken. What will be the value of supply? You have to take 1% of 100 crore or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. Please be very careful about it. Very, very important. Done, sir. Applicability of GST in case of takeover of existing loan on an assigned corporate guarantee. Sir, for an example, I've gone ahead and given corporate guarantee to one bank, Axis Bank. And now Axis Bank ka loan has been taken over by HDFC Bank. In this scenario, the existing corporate guarantee is continuing, so there is no GST impact at all. They are going ahead and telling no GST impact unless a fresh corporate guarantee is issued or the existing corporate guarantee is renewed. Unless there is any renewal or any fresh corporate guarantee given, if loan has been taken over by another bank, then remember one thing, there is no value, there is no GST impact which is there. Next. Amount of which GST is payable when corporate guarantee is provided by multiple entities or co-guarantor. Again, I like this point over here. They can go ahead and ask you one question on this point. Remember. So, what does it say? Supposingly, a company is there, C Limited. C Limited ka loan has been guaranteed by A also and B also. Co-guarantors. There are two guarantors who are going ahead and giving the guarantee. So, nothing over here. Whatever the total amount guaranteed, supposingly 50 crore has been guaranteed by A Limited, 50 crore has been guaranteed by B Limited. What is the total amount of guarantee? 100 crore. 100 crore ka 1% or the actual consideration payable to both of them ka sum total, whichever is higher, that will become the value of supply. It says if the total consideration paid or payable to the co-guarantor is higher than 1% of the guaranteed amount. Sir, supposingly 50 crore was guaranteed by one entity, 50 crore was guaranteed by one entity. A Limited, B Limited guaranteed the loan of C Limited. A Limited guaranteed 50 crore, B Limited guaranteed 50 crore. 50 crore ka 1% is how much, everyone? Sir, it is 50 lakh rupees and 50 lakh rupees. So total is 100 lakh rupees. Actual consideration supposingly, which was paid by C to both of them, is supposingly 50 lakh rupees over here. Which is higher? Sir, 100 lakh is higher. So that is the value of supply. So it goes ahead and says GST is payable if actual consideration is higher. Okay? So I'll go ahead and say if the actual consideration is 150 lakh. Total consideration which is paid to both of them is 150 lakh. But 1% is only 100 lakh. What is the value of the supply? The value of the supply will be the actual consideration. But if the total consideration is less than, so sir, if the total consideration is supposedly only 50 lakh, then they are going in and telling GST is payable by each of the guarantor proportionately on the 1% of the amount. Basically, 1% of the amount means, sir, for him it will be 50 lakh and for him it will be 50 lakh rupees pay, 1%, which is 50 lakh, 50 lakh. On this, they will go ahead and charge GST. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Where intra-group corporate guarantee is issued, whether GST is to be paid by the recipient under reverse charge, as in absence of actual invoice and payment, the recipient entity may not be able to take the ITC by the domestic guarantor. Now here, see Baba, who will go ahead and issue the invoice is my question to all of you. They have gone ahead and told where intra-group guarantee means my holding company has gone ahead and given guarantee for me. is issued, whether GST may be paid by the recipient under reverse charge mechanism. Baba, why reverse charge mechanism? If my guarantor is in India, he will go ahead and charge me GST under forward charge mechanism. He will go ahead and issue me an invoice and he will charge me the GST. But if my guarantor is outside India, then I will have to go ahead and make a self invoice and I have to pay the GST under RCM. That's all. See, domestic guarantees का case में GST is to be paid under forward charge mechanism. The supplier of the corporate guarantee must issue a tax invoice under section number 31. But if it's a foreign guarantee, foreign overseas has gone ahead and given a guarantee, then if the guarantee is provided by a foreign entity to a related person in India, GST is payable under reverse charge mechanism by the recipient who is in India. So if supplier is outside India and I am in India and I have gone ahead and taken the corporate guarantee, it's an importation of service and I should make my self invoice, pay the GST under RCM. That's all, everyone. Next. Whether the discharge of tax liability on corporate guarantee, 1% of such guarantee offered is to be done one time or on yearly basis or on monthly basis, and when issued for a fixed term, say 5-year or 10-year, as per the tenor of the loan. So it goes ahead and says over here, sir, this 1% of the corporate guarantee which is there, I should pay it one time or I should pay it every year or I should pay the GST every monthly. See everyone, whether the discharge of tax means the GST liability on corporate guarantee of 1% of such guarantee offered. So sir, supposingly 100 crore ka guarantee was given, 100 crore ka 1% is 1 crore, 1 crore ka 18% GST I have to pay. Whether I have to pay it every month, whether I have to pay it once in one for 5 years time, how it is to be done. So they have gone ahead and told the value of corporate guarantee is 1% of the guarantee amount per annum or the actual consideration whichever is higher. Okay? The value of supply of services of providing corporate guarantee for a particular number of years shall be 1% of the guaranteed amount multiplied by. So if I have gone ahead and given guarantee, if I have gone ahead and given guarantee for your loan, supposingly for 5 years, it says 1% of the guaranteed amount into the number of years. So sir, I have gone ahead and given guarantee supposingly for 100 crore rupees for 5 years. So it says, sir, 5 years, then do one thing. Of this 1% means 1 crore into 5 is 5 crore rupees, or the actual consideration. Supposingly, I have received actual consideration from you for 2 crore rupees, whichever is higher, I should go ahead and charge you GST on 5 crore rupees over here. It says, or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. And then it goes ahead and says, for guarantees less than a year. Sir, supposingly, my corporate guarantee has been given by the holding company only for 6 months, then it says the value is proportionate. It means, sir, for 6 months it will be 100 crore ka 0.5%. 0.5% means what, everyone? Sir, 0.5% means only 50 lakh rupees or the actual consideration 0.5% or the actual consideration whichever is higher. In your exam, please be very careful about it. They'll tell you Ram Limited has offered corporate guarantee for Sham Limited and the corporate guarantee is for 100 crore and it is for 5 years and the actual consideration is this amount. What will be the value of corporate guarantee and how much will be the GST? So always remember, whatever is the amount of corporate guarantee multiplied by the number of into 1% multiplied by the number of years or the actual consideration which is paid, whichever is higher is the value of corporate guarantee. On that, the GST should be charged. This point is good point, everyone. Please be very careful. Next, whether the benefit of second proviso which states that the value declared in the invoice is deemed as the open market value is available to the recipient of service is not applicable to the cases. Baba, very simple it is. They are going ahead and telling, is the second proviso which is there, is the second proviso available to corporate guarantees also? Yes, Baba, they have simply clarified this thing. In case of corporate guarantee provided between related person where full ITC is available to the recipient, the value which is declared in the invoice is deemed as the value of the services. So for an example, voice is breaking. Please tell me, is the voice breaking or voice is fine? Quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear? Is the voice clear to all? Quick. Everyone, quickly. Fine, sir, clear. ठीक है. So it goes ahead and says over here. So supposingly, Baba, anyways, remember one thing. If my recipient is eligible for full ITC. I am the holding company and he is the subsidiary company over here, and I have gone ahead and given corporate guarantee. In that scenario, it is not necessary 1% or the actual consideration whichever is higher to be shown, nothing. Even whatever value I declared in the invoice, that will become the value of supply. Remember one thing, whatever value I declared in the invoice, that will become the value of supply. Whether the valuation of rule number 28.2 of the rules will apply to export of services or providing corporate guarantee between related person. Listen, I am in India, I have given corporate guarantee outside India. Will rule number 28.2 be applicable? Clear? Quickly tell me everyone. People, you have to tell me yes or no. I am in India, I have gone ahead and given corporate guarantee to a person outside India. Recipient is outside India. Is rule number 28.2 applicable? Is rule 28.2 applicable? Quickly tell me. I am in India, recipient is outside India. No, no, no. Very good. The recipient should be in India. The recipient should be in India. Yes, very good. Only then the rule is applicable. Very good. It says over here, the provisions of sub-rule shall not apply to the export of services because this rule is applicable only when the recipient is located in India. Very good, everyone. Remember, the rule is applicable only when the recipient is in India. Done, sir. ठीक है. चलो, please come back to your chart book, everyone. Please come back to your chart book. Very, very important. Very, very important. Rule number 28.2. Rule number 28.2. Rule number 28.2. Very, very important, everyone. Rule number 28.2. Now listen. Then we have valuation rule number 29, which is there. Valuation rule number 29 goes ahead and talks about agent. Agent ka case mein what will become the value of supply? The value of supply over here in case of no Baba Salini, amendment video is there, detailed. You can go ahead and learn from that. Okay? Value of supply of goods made or received through agent. Value of supply of goods made or supplied through agent. So if supposingly I am going ahead and supplying something to my agent, then what will be the value of my supply? So sir, I am the principal, there is my agent, through him I am going ahead and supplying, then what will be the value of supply? They have told sir, open market value of the goods. So if I am going ahead and supplying through my agent any goods, what will be the value of supply between me and my agent? It says open market value of the goods, or option is there, 90% of the price charged for the supply of the goods of like kind and quality by the recipient to his customer who are not related person. Chalo, I'll go ahead and quickly tell you. I am over here. I am the principal. One more principal is over here, and this is the agent over here. I went ahead and supplied, supposingly, almonds to my agent. What will be the value of supply over here? They are going ahead and telling what will be the value of supply over here. Now, supposingly, he has also gone ahead and supplied the almonds to the agent. An agent is going ahead and supplying outside India. No, sorry. Agent is going ahead and supplying this almonds, which he has gone ahead and supplied, which is like kind and quality. He is going ahead and supplying. So whatever price, like kind and quality he is going ahead and supplying, of that 90% will become my value of supply. So sir, whenever you are going ahead and supplying to your agent, either go ahead and take the open market value of your goods, or agent is supplying like kind and quality. Whatever like kind and quality is being supplied by the agent, of that 90% can be taken as the value of your supply. Remember this point, everyone over here now. So it goes ahead and says open market value or like kind and quality, or open market value or like kind and quality ka 90%. Remember, not the value of the item which he has supplied, not the item which you have given to him, of that 90% nahi. Like kind and quality ka 90% should be taken. Next. Then it goes over here. If you don't have this, sir, it is or over here. So whichever is more beneficial, you can go ahead and take. And after this comes rule number 30, and then comes rule number 31. So here we are done with valuation rule number 27, 28, 29, 30 and 31. What is valuation rule number 28? We have gone ahead and learned 28 as open market value, like kind and quality, 30 and 31. And sir, valuation rule number 29, which went ahead and told about agent, is open market value or 90% of the price charged for like kind and quality. Then you have to apply 30 and 31. This time for your exam, Valuation rule number 28 is very, very important. A graded, Baba. They will go ahead and ask a small question on this corporate guarantee, which I have gone ahead and told you over here. Chalo, everyone over here now. Next. Now we are going to talk about section number 15, 1 done, 15, 2 done, 15, 3 done, 15, 4 done. Now section number 15, 5. Everyone quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Whatever doubts I am ignoring, kindly hold it. We'll discuss at the end of the class. Not required now. Shiva, after the class. Chalo. Are we all 100% clear till here? Chalo. The next one over here is valuation rule number 15.5, which goes ahead and talks about 15.5, which is there. It talks about value of notified supplies. Again, in this A graded chapter, this 15.5, in my opinion, can give you a small question of 2 to 3 mark, which is relating to lottery, betting, gambling, etc. Everyone over here now. Listen. It goes ahead and says value of supply of notified supplied shall be determined in the following manner. Means they have gone ahead and told that some supplies government is going ahead and telling, we will go ahead and tell, and you have to go ahead and find out the value in the mechanism how we have gone ahead and told. That's all. So government is telling value of notified supplies shall be determined in the manner prescribed. Means government will prescribe the manner and you have to find out the value according to that manner. Valuation rule number 31A, 31B and 31C. I believe it is important from exam point of view. You should be careful. 1, 2 to 3 marker small question can be asked. Everyone over here now. Value of lottery, betting, gambling, horse racing. It says lottery ka case mein always assume that the lottery ka value is 28% inclusive of GST, and you have to pay the GST of 28% from the value which is there. So sir, how do we go ahead and find out the value? It goes ahead and says, see everyone, what will be the GST amount which you have to go ahead and pay? 100 divided by 128 into the face value or the price notified in the official gazette. That will give you the value over here. And if you multiply it by 28%, you will get the GST amount which is there. So sir, whatever is the face value, supposingly 100 rupees is the face value. Sir, but price notified in the official gazette is 110. Which is higher? 110. Of that, 100 divided by 128. This will go ahead and give you the value which is there. Done, sir. Next. Betting, gambling, horse racing ka case mein what will I do? Whatever is the face value of the bet, how much amount I have put in the bet or amount I have put in the totalizator. Totalizator is a machine which collects all the bet and the total amount the bet. Basically, totalizator is a machine through which betting is done. Okay, as of now. So, face value of the bet or the amount paid in the totalizator, whatever is the amount of the bet, multiply 100%. Of that amount is the value of the bet. Basically, it is not inclusive. So, if I have gone ahead and supposingly one person is accepting betting, I gave him 1 lakh rupees. I told I want to bet 1 lakh rupees. What is the value of his supply? His value of supply is 1 lakh rupees. Done. Next. Value of supply in case of online gaming, including online money gaming, OMG. Remember? Supposingly, there is pokerkhelo.com. Pokerkhelo.com went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, do you want to do betting? I told, yes, I want to do betting. They went ahead and told me, okay, you have to deposit some money with us. And from that money, we'll go ahead and keep deducting as and when you keep playing games, we'll go ahead and keep taking out the money from that. So whatever amount I deposit with them, that is the value of that supply. It goes ahead and says, total amount paid or payable or deposited with the supplier by way of money or money's worth. Money's worth means instead of giving him money, I went ahead and gave him might be bitcoins. Whatever you use to pay to that supplier. So supposingly, I went ahead and told you, do you want to do betting? You went ahead and gave me 1 lakh rupees ka money. You deposited 1 lakh rupees with me. I am giving you online money gaming. You gave me 1 lakh rupees. So what is the value of my supply, everyone? 1 lakh rupees over here. Okay? And then it also goes ahead and says any amount returned or refunded for any reason shall not be deducted. So for an example, after you played the game, 1 lakh rupees you are deposited. What is the value of my supply? Already 1 lakh. On 1 lakh, I am required to pay GST to the government. 1 lakh pay, I have to pay GST to the government. Now you played only for 50,000 rupees. Remaining 50,000 I returned to you. I returned you 50,000. That does not mean 1 lakh minus 50, my value of supply is 50. No. Whatever amount you are deposited with me, that is my value of supply. That's all. Next. The next one over here is value of actionable claim in case of casinos. Baba, you know again casinos which are there. In case of casinos, what will be the value of supply? So here the same thing over here. Value of supply is the total amount paid for the purchase of token, coin, chips, or tickets in a casino. So, for an example, you came to me, I am a casino. You gave me 1 lakh rupees and you purchased tokens from me for playing. Whatever amount you have gone ahead and given me, and I have gone ahead and given the coins. So, the amount 1 lakh rupees which you gave me, that is the value of my supply. That's all. They have gone ahead and told. Purchase of token, amount paid or payable for purchase of coins, token, chips, etc. or whatever amount you have paid or payable for participating in any event. For an example, I went ahead and told you that today we are going to have the poker event. In the poker event, you have to deposit 10,000, only then you can play the event. So whatever amount you deposited, you gave me 10,000 rupees for playing the event. For participating in the event, whatever amount I charge you, that is the value of my supply. It says any amount paid or payable for participating in an event, including game, scheme, competition, or any other activity or process. Whatever amount you have paid, Baba, simple it is, casinos, then Baba, all this online money gaming ka case mein, whatever amount you deposited with me, that is the value of my supply. And sir, if I return you any amount, here also they have told any amount returned or refunded will not be deducted. It means whatever you deposit, that is the value of my supply. That's all is the story. Now here for rule number 31B and rule number 31C, they have gone ahead and told one small point that supposingly I went to a casino, they went ahead and you gave me 1 lakh rupees, I gave you chips. 1 lakh rupees and I gave you some coins or I gave you some tokens, you went and played. You kept playing, winning, playing, winning, playing, winning, playing, winning, unless you come to me and you encash that amount. Whatever you are playing, winning, playing, winning, that will not be my value of supply. Whatever you are deposited initially at the beginning, that is my value of supply. That is what is being told over here. That sir, any amount received by the player by winning an event, including game, which is used for playing by the said player in a further event without withdrawal shall not be considered as the amount paid or deposited. Baba, simple it is. Always remember, in case of casinos, online money gaming, etc., you gave me 1 lakh rupees, that is the value of my supply. That's all. Are we all 100% clear with rule number 31A, 31B and 31C, everyone? Can we go ahead? 31A, B and C, from this time exam point of view, you can see one small B graded. I can go ahead and say B graded. One small question you can go ahead and see. The next one over here is rule number 31 done. Now, one rule number 32 is over here. One rule number 32 is there. 32 has 32 1, rule number 32 1, rule number 32 2, rule number 32 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 which is there. Now, rule number 32 may, everyone over here now, listen. Rule number 32 goes ahead and talks about optional valuation method with respect to certain supplies. With respect to certain supplies, they have gone ahead and told, we have gone ahead and prescribed some optional valuation methods which are there. Now, sir, these methods which are there are optional. These are not mandatory methods. These are optional methods which are there. If you want, you can go ahead and follow them. Okay? These are optional valuation methods which are being given. Rule number 32 goes ahead and talks about purchase and sale of foreign currency which is there. Baba, in purchase and sale of foreign currency, everyone over here. So if I am a money changer and I am going ahead and buying and selling foreign currency, they have gone ahead and told you have two options which are there. Option means first method you can go ahead and follow, or you can go ahead and follow the second method which is there. First method goes ahead and says, so if I am a money changer and I am changing money, I am taking INR from you and giving dollar. So if I am taking INR and giving dollar, or I am taking dollar and giving you INR, then it goes ahead and says currency involves INR. Taking INR, giving dollar, or taking dollar and giving INR, is INR involved? Yes, sir. If INR is involved, it means foreign currency to INR or INR to foreign currency I am doing. Then you have to say if the RBI reference rate available for that currency, is the RBI reference rate available? If it is available, then whatever is the selling rate minus the RBI reference rate. For an example, I went ahead and sold $1. You went ahead and told me you want to buy dollars. Okay, I went ahead and told, okay, fine. You want to buy dollars? I will give you dollars. Today's RBI reference rate is supposingly 80 rupees. And I told I will sell you at 81. I told 81 rupees. RBI reference rate is 80. I can buy it from RBI at 80. And I am selling you at 81. It means 1 rupee I am making. You wanted $1,000 multiplied by 1,000. What is the value of my supply? My value of supply is 1,000 rupees. That's all. You came and told me you want to sell dollars. Okay, today's RBI reference rate is 80, but I will buy it from you at a lower price. I told I will give you 78 rupees. You told okay, fine. You sold me $1,000. So, sir, I went ahead and made 2000 rupees over here. That is the value of my supply. So, RBI reference rate minus buying rate into the currency exchange, that will become my value of supply. Okay, sir. If, sir, RBI reference rate is not available, then always remember whatever is the INR I have given, received or paid. In this example, if I go ahead and tell you, I went ahead and paid you 78 rupees per dollar and I exchanged for you $1,000. So, it is 78,000. Of that, 1% will become my value of supply. That's all they have gone ahead and told. 1% of the INR received or paid. Okay, sir. Then, sir, supposingly, I have gone ahead and not taken any INR from you, or I have not taken any dollars. There is no INR which is involved. So, remember one thing, if INR is not involved, then whatever is the currency. So, for an example, I have taken dollars from you and I have given you pound. Dollar and pound. So, remember, both the dollar and pound multiplied by the RBI reference rate convert into INR. Converting into INR, whichever is the lower amount का 1% will become my value supply. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. If it's a foreign currency to foreign currency exchange, ठीक है. Sir, what is the second method? The second method goes ahead and talks about slab method basically. It is very simple. If I have gone ahead and exchanged money for you and the INR which is there is up to 1 lakh, then 1% of the INR or 250 rupees, whichever is higher, is my value supply. ठीक है sir. If so here it goes ahead and says, everyone see here, up to 1 lakh it is 1%. Remaining 9 lakh के लिए it is telling 0.5%. 9 lakh to means more than 10 lakh rupees, it is telling greater than 10 lakh rupees, whatever is the amount, they are telling 0.1% is the value of supply. That's all, everyone. And remember, this can be maximum 60,000 rupees. So if I have gone ahead and exchanged 1 lakh rupees INR, 1% or 250, whichever is higher, 10 lakh rupees INR, then for the first 1 lakh, it is 1%, which is 1000 rupees. And for remaining 9 lakh rupees, it will be 4500, which is 0.5%. Then, sir, 1000 plus 4500, it will become 5500 over here. And whatever is the, supposing I went ahead and change currency, 15 lakh rupees they had given me. So here 5 lakh rupees which is there, 5 lakh pay 1% plus this 5500, that will become my value of supply. This, please do one question and go for an exam. Can be, it's a C graded point from exam point of view, can be a small question. Next. If I'm an air travel agent, always remember one thing, air travel agent ka case mein, what is the value of my supply? If I've gone ahead and done a domestic booking, base fare ka 5% becomes my value of supply. Domestic booking, 5% of the base fare. International booking, 10% of the base fare becomes my value of supply. That's all. In case of life insurance business, so for an example, I'm a life insurance company and I'm into the business of life insurance. What is the value of my supply? So life insurance companies, what they go ahead and do, life plus saving policy, they go ahead and offer. If they are going ahead and offering only life coverage, no saving, then remember, whatever is the premium received by them, that is the value of their supply. So for an example, I am a life insurance company. I am going ahead and covering the risk of your life. You paid me 10,000 premium. What is the value of my supply? My value of supply is 10,000 rupees. You gave me 10,000 rupees. Out of 10,000, I am investing 4,000 rupees. What is the value of my supply? 10,000 minus 4,000 which I am investing. My value of supply becomes 6,000 rupees over here. Value of supply is gross premium minus the amount invested. Okay? Single annuity policy. Always remember, if it's a single annuity policy, whatever amount you have gone ahead and paid me as premium, of that 10% becomes my value of supply. 10% of the premium. Any other case means, supposingly, you paid me 10,000 rupees. I am going to invest some amount, but I have never told you what is the amount that I will go ahead and invest. So in that scenario, they are going ahead and telling any other kind of policy, which is life plus saving policy, but the investment amount is not being informed. Then simply go ahead and do one thing. 25% of the premium in the first year, and second year onwards 12.5% of the premium, that is the renewal premium which is there. Okay sir, second time premium. Second hand goods ka case mein, always remember, I like this point also. One Kala Associates wala one question is there in the MCQ. Please solve that question. Buying and selling second hand goods might be after minor repair or processing. So for an example, I am a second hand goods dealer. What I do, I buy second hand goods, repair them and sell them. What is the value of my supply? So they are going in and telling, is ITC taken on the purchase of second hand goods? First of all, remember one thing, if I am a second hand goods ka dealer, if I am taking ITC, then whatever is my sale value, transaction value becomes my value of supply. Output tax minus input tax, I can do normal. But if I'm a second-hand goods ka dealer, and I don't go ahead and take the ITC, I can go ahead and follow margin method. Means my purchase price, my selling price minus purchase price, whatever is the margin, on that I can pay the GST. That has been allowed to a person who is a second-hand goods ka dealer. That's all. See, if I don't take the ITC, value is equal to selling price minus the purchase price, whatever is the margin. So for an example, I went ahead and bought a television for 10,000 rupees. I went ahead and sold the television after minor repair for 12,000 rupees. What is the margin I made? 2,000. So I should pay GST only on 2,000 rupees. I bought a television for 10,000, sold it for 8,000. Loss. Baba, you don't have to pay any GST. If negative, then you can ignore. You don't have to go. There is no value of supply. There is no GST payable. Repossessed goods. So for an example, I am a finance company and we repossess some goods and then sell them. So for an example, we repossessed your bike. One student went ahead and took one finance from finance company. The finance company repossessed the bike and now they are going ahead and selling the bike. In this scenario, what will the value of supply? Bike sold for 90,000. What will be the purchase price of the finance company? The purchase price is your purchase price, the buyer ka purchase price minus 5% per quarter. Whatever is the value till the date of sale. Purchase price of the original buyer minus 5% you have to go ahead and do, and you will get one value. Selling price minus this value will give you the margin. It says C. Purchase price of the defaulting borrower minus 5% per quarter or part from the date of purchase till the date of disposal. Sir, this two, 32.6 and 32.7 is just for reading. The next one is rule number 33. Rule number 33 just goes ahead and talks about pure agent ka concept. Again, not very important, but again you can go ahead and see a small point being mentioned in a big question. They have gone ahead and given as a pure agent. What is a pure agent concept? A pure agent concept is very simple. For example, I went ahead and told you I am going to give you classes. Then one day I was going to the ICI. You told me, sir, you are going to the ICI Bhavan. Please get me something. One book, can you buy and give it to me? I told, okay, fine. I'll buy one book and give it to you. I took the actual price from you. 500 rupees I had paid over there. 500 rupees I took it from you. I gave you the book. I bought one book from there and I gave it to you. And you paid me the 500 rupees which I had gone ahead and paid. Here, my heart is pure and I'll be known as a pure agent. I have not gone ahead and made any profit over here. I have not gone ahead and had any intention to use the book for my own use. My heart was pure. I was just going over there for convenience sake. You told, sir, I have to go unnecessarily. Can you help me? I told, okay, fine. I'll buy the book and give it to you. My heart was pure over here. As a pure agent, I bought the book and gave it to you. I don't have to go ahead and collect any GST on that 500 rupees which is there. That is what is being told over here. Deduction of expenditure incurred as pure agent. Expenditure incurred as a pure agent shall always be excluded from the value of supply. But the condition is supplier should act as a pure agent. I should be acting as a pure agent. Payment should be separately indicated in the invoice. That 500 rupees I should separately indicate in the invoice. And supplies procured from the third party are in addition to the services which are supplied on own account. Whatever services I am giving you, that I am giving. This is an additional supply which I am going ahead and giving. And that is a pure agent concept that will not be included in my value of supply and I don't have to go ahead and charge you any GST. Done, sir. Next. Rule number 34 is very simple. Rule number 34 goes ahead and talks about if ever you have to go ahead and convert the value which is given in any other dollars or pounds, etc. So remember one thing, if it is taxable goods or it is taxable service. Rate of exchange for determination of value of taxable goods and taxable services. Taxable goods ka case mein, sir, what is rate of exchange? I have to go ahead and multiply. They have gone ahead and told you have to take rate notified by the CBIC. Baba, CBIC from time to time under section number 14 of the Custom Act on the date of time of supply. You have to determine time of supply as per the time of supply ka chapter. On the date of time of supply, whatever is the rate notified by the CBIC, you have to go ahead and apply. If it is services ka case and the invoice is in dollars, how to convert, sir? You can go ahead and take on the date of time of supply, whatever is the gap rate. Generally accepted accounting principle, that rate can be multiplied. The next one over here, sir, if the amount is inclusive, how to make it exclusive? You guys already know. There is nothing for me to discuss in rule number 35. Sir, if the amount is inclusive, supposing I went ahead and collected 10,000 rupees fees from you and that fees is inclusive of GST, how to go ahead and find out the value? That amount divided by 100 plus the rate of GST multiplied by 100 will give me the value. Multiplied by GST rate will give me the GST amount. Please tell me everyone, are we clear with this? This first chart which was there, it's a A graded chart. The second chart which is there, I'll go ahead and call it B or C graded. Not very, very important, but one small 2 to 3 mark question can be asked. Are we all 100% clear with this, everyone? Can we go ahead? Now, the last chart which is there is relating to circular. We'll quickly cover the circular and then close. Are we all 100% clear? Done? Chalo. Now, these circulars which are there, let's go ahead and talk about the circulars which are there now. Circulars में clarification on discounts which are there. Clarification on discounts. Everyone, sir, discount का case में what they have gone ahead and told. Staggered discount. What is staggered discount? Buy more, save more. Buy for 10,000, I'll give you 10% discount. Buy for 20,000, I'll give you 20% discount. Remember one thing, staggered discount are shown in the invoice and should be excluded from the value. Okay? Sir, if periodic or year-end discounts are given, Baba, periodic or year-end discounts are given, then always remember, if Ali condition is satisfied, to be excluded. If Ali condition not satisfied, not to be excluded. The next one, secondary discounts. Secondary discounts are those discounts which are not known at the time of supply. I went ahead and supplied you some item. Later, because you could not sell it, I went ahead and offered you discount. Those are known as secondary discounts. Secondary discounts are not known. There is no prior agreements which are there. It is just given later. Because you could not sell the item, I went ahead and gave you some discount. Those are known as secondary discount. And remember one thing, secondary discounts are not to be excluded. So, sir, buy more, save more discount to be excluded. Sir, year-end discount, periodic discount, if early condition satisfied to be excluded, otherwise not to be excluded. The next one, secondary discount should be excluded. No, because they are not known at the time of supply, not to be excluded. Okay? Taxability of no claim bonus offered by insurance companies. Sir, no claim bonus ka case mein, which is there, whether it will be taxable or not to be taxable. Now, what happened over here in case of no claim bonus? I'll tell you. For an example, I went ahead and took one insurance policy. An insurance company went ahead and gave me the insurance policy over here. First year, I did not claim anything. In the second year, they will go ahead and give me a no claim bonus, which is there. No claim bonus of supposing 10,000 is the premium, they will give me a 2,000 rupees ka no claim bonus and I have to pay only 8,000. Now here one officer went ahead and told me that Ramesh, last year because you refrained from not claiming anything, they have given you 2,000 rupees. Because I refrained from making any insurance claim, 2,000 rupees was given. Baba, the clarification which was given was, no, it is not like this. No claim bonus is nothing other than a discount, which is a allowable discount. So 10,000, say if I have gone ahead and got 2,000 rupees ka no claim bonus, so the value of supply of the insurance company is 8,000 rupees. They should charge GST on 8,000. That's all is the clarification. Next. Sir, passenger service fees and user development fees ka case mein, always remember one thing. What happens in case of passenger service fees? Sir, here is the airport operator. And here is the airline operator. Who runs the airline? Like Indigo airline. One is the airport operator who runs the airport. Okay. And here is the person who wants to fly. The passengers who are there. This is the airport. Baba, airport pe various services like the washroom, mobile phone charging, etc. is being provided to you. You can charge your mobile phone. You can use the washroom. These services are provided by the airport operators to the passenger. But airport operators don't collect anything from you directly. What they do, they go ahead and tell the airline that airline, when you are selling them ticket, for an example, your ticket is for 10,000 rupees. Along with the ticket, you collect PSF and UDF from the customer. So you collect from him the ticket ka amount. You also collect the PSF, passenger service fees or user development fees. Mind it, airport operators collect passenger service fees and user development fees from the passengers because you are using the facilities at the airport. So airport ka facilities are given to you by the airport operators, and for this passenger service fees and user development fees is collected by the airline operator, and the airline operator gives it to the airport operator. So sir, first question over here, passenger service fees and user development fees, who will pay the GST? The airport operators has to pay the GST. Done. Okay. So it means if GST is collected separately, the airline operator will give the passenger service fees plus the GST to the airport operator and they will go ahead and pay the GST. Sir, if GST is not collected separately, whatever is the amount being collected, from that the GST will be taken out and the airport operators have to pay the GST. Done. Passenger service fees and user development fees is never the value of supply of airline operators. Airline operators ka value of supply is only the 10,000 rupees which they have gone ahead and charged for the ticket. On that, they will go ahead and charge their GST. This point, I hope it is clear. They are acting as a pure agent of the airport operator in just collecting and giving it to them for convenience. Done, sir. So that's all has been clarified. Sir, they are levied. Passenger service fees is levied by whom? Airport authority through airline acting as pure agent. So airport authorities are levying on the customer the passenger service fees and user development fees through the airline operator. Okay. They are consideration for services provided by airport authority and leviable to GST. So whatever is the passenger service fees collected, they are leviable to GST and the airport operators should go ahead and pay GST on it. Either collect it from the customer and pay. Currently, in the current scenario, if you see on passenger service fees and user development fees, GST is not being collected. Whatever is the amount being collected, it goes directly to them, and out of the amount being collected, they go ahead and pay the GST to the government. Done. So it says, airline should separately indicate passenger service fees and user development fees. Passenger service fees, airline should separately indicate. Plus, if they are collecting GST separately, they should indicate the GST also separately. And the passenger who is there, whatever the passenger service fees, user development fees, and the GSTs, both the GST, the ticket ka GST plus the passenger service fees and user development fees ka GST, the passenger will be able to take the input tax credit based on the ticket or the invoice which is issued by the airline. Done, sir. This point is clear. So it goes ahead and says airline should separately indicate passenger service fees and user development fees and the applicable GST in the invoice. Based on the invoice, the recipient may go ahead and avail the ITC. Done, sir. Next. Clarification on applicability of GST in supplying of electricity by real estate companies, malls, etc. So what happens over here? They are going ahead and telling, supposing there is a mall, and mall has gone ahead and collected electricity from its tenants who are there, electricity collected and electricity deposited with the electricity companies. So supposingly I am a mall, in my mall various shops are there. What happens over here? If I have gone ahead and told one shopkeeper that I will go ahead and charge you 10 lakh rupees inclusive of electricity, then electricity becomes a composite supply and on the total amount I will go ahead and charge GST. But I told one shopkeeper, I will charge you 10 lakh rupees for the shop plus electricity, whatever is the actual amount which the bill comes, we will go ahead and collect from you and will deposit with the electricity company. So 10 lakh is going to be the rent. So commercial space ka rent pe 10 lakh rupees which I am charging, I will charge GST. This electricity which I am collecting on actuals from you and depositing with the electricity distribution utility or the electricity company, I am going ahead and depositing the actual I am collecting and actual I am depositing, that I am acting as a pure agent, that will not be included in my value of supply. That's all is the clarification. See here everyone. Electricity supplied bundled with renting of immovable property is a composite supply and taxable accordingly. However, electricity supplied by resident welfare association or real estate developer who are acting as pure agent. So for an example, I am the owner of a mall. I am going ahead and I am supplying electricity supplied as a pure agent. Pure agent means I went ahead and told, see, for the shop I'll charge you 10 lakh rupees. But for electricity, whatever is the actual amount, you can pay it to me and I'll deposit with the electricity distribution utility, with the electricity company. Then whatever electricity ka amount I am collecting from you, that I am acting as a pure agent. It says it will not form part of value of supply. Further, where they charge on actual basis, they charge the same amount as charged by Discom from them, they will be deemed to be acting as pure agent for the supply. That's all everyone. Remember one thing, very, very simple. If I went ahead and charge you shop rent along bundled with electricity, I am charging 10 lakh every month, then the total amount I should charge GST. But if shop rent I am charging separately, electricity I am charging whatever is the actual I am collecting and giving it to them, then I am acting as a pure agent. It will not become my value of supply. Done. The next one over here is clarification on EMI, GST on delayed payment of EMI. Listen to me very carefully. Now here what happens over here? Listen. So for an example, there is one shopkeeper, uncle over here. I went to uncle. I told uncle, I want a mobile phone. Everyone ready? Students ready? You have to go ahead and tell me the answer. Okay? You have to tell me the answer. I told uncle, I want a mobile phone. Uncle gave me a mobile phone. I told, okay, uncle. Now I went ahead and told uncle, for how much is the mobile phone? Uncle told 40,000 rupees. In this scenario, can you tell me what is the value of supply of uncle ka mobile phone? Uncle gave me the mobile phone, value of supply will be 40,000 rupees. Done. He'll charge me GST on 40,000 rupees. Okay, sir. Then next, this uncle over here, this I am over here. I told uncle, I want one mobile phone. Uncle told, okay, fine, I will give you one mobile phone. I told uncle, honey is there, money is not there. I don't have the money to buy the mobile phone. Can you give me EMI? Uncle told, okay, fine, do one thing. Every month you have to pay me 10,000 rupees. EMI I'll give you. The supplier himself, the seller, supplier himself is going ahead and giving me the EMI. And uncle went ahead and told me, Ramesh, you have to pay me every month 1,000 rupees interest, 1,000 rupees interest. And if any month you delay, you have to pay me penal interest also. My question over here, in this scenario, uncle gave me the EMI, the supplier himself gave me the EMI. Can you tell me what is the value of his supply? What is the value of his supply of mobile phone? Sir, the value of his supply of mobile phone will be 44,000 plus 500. The penal interest or the interest will also be included in the value of supply and it will become 44,500 rupees, sir. Done. I hope everyone is clear with this point. Yes, 40,000 rupees for the mobile plus 1,000 rupees interest and this penal interest all will become value of his supply. 44,500. Yes, very, very good, everyone. 44,500. Correct. Done. Now, again, I went to one shopkeeper. So remember one thing. If supplier gives the EMI himself, additional or penal interest, whatever is there, will form part of value of supply because topics may, we had already gone in and understood, interest, penalty and late fee will be included in the value of supply. Done, sir. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. 44,500. Done. Next. So for an example, this is the seller over here. I am the buyer over here. I went to uncle. I told uncle, I am in love. I want mobile phone to give to my girlfriend. Uncle told, okay, fine. Now you have to go ahead and give 40,000 rupees. You told uncle, money is not there, honey is there, but money is not there. Uncle told, money is not there, get out of my shop. You felt very offended. You went to a Bajaj Finance over here. You went to Bajaj Finance. You went ahead and told, please give me a loan. Bajaj Finance gave you a loan and told, sir, you took the loan from Bajaj Finance, 40,000 rupees. You threw the check on uncle's face and you told, give me the mobile. Uncle gave you the mobile phone. What is the value of supply over here? 40,000 rupees. Done, sir. This point is clear. But then you are going ahead and paying the installment, 10,000 rupees every month, 10,000 rupees every month, 10,000 rupees every month. Plus, you are also going to pay them interest of 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Might be any time you delay, you might have to pay penal interest also. My question to all of you, everyone, in this scenario, is this interest or penal interest to be included in value of supply of uncle, or this interest or penal interest over here is exempted from GST? Sir, here the value of supply is only 40,000 rupees. Here interest or penal interest is exempted. Very good, everyone. It says if third party finance company gives the loan, that is the EMI, such penal interest is exempted under entry number 27. Interest will be exempted. Done, sir. Now here comes the next point which talks about the del credere agent. Sir, can you please tell us about the del credere agent? Chalo, I'll go ahead and tell you about the del credere agent. Who is a del credere agent? Okay, 1 minute break. Done. I'll give you guys a 1 minute break. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Very good, very good, very good, very good, everyone. Chalo, are we all 100% clear till here? Clear, clear, clear. I'm taking a 1 minute break. If you guys have anything, we can talk. No, no, no. 9:30, I will give a break. Now only 1 minute break. So small break. Talking break so that we can talk to each other. Yes, Vijay. Done, Omkar Raja. 100%. Please come. Sir, once I clear, I will come to meet you. I have been teaching since so long. I think there are a lot of students who have definitely come. Yes. Hmm. Very good. I love the students who come and meet and definitely get sweets. 44,000 plus 500 rupees. The penal interest also which is there will be included in the value of supply. Okay. Chalo, we'll go ahead and continue, everyone. We'll go ahead and continue. Chalo, let's continue. Del credere agent. Everyone over here now. Done, Baba, done. Everyone over here now. Listen. Now the one which we are going to talk about is a del credere agent. What is a del credere agent? A del credere agent tells his principal. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I will tell my boss principal. See, Baba, if the customer does not go ahead and make the payment on time, I will make the payment. Don't worry. I am a del credere agent. I am promising my principal that, sir, if my customer does not make the payment, I will go ahead and make the payment to you. You don't worry about it. If the customer fails, I will make the payment to you. But for that, I will charge extra commission, and that guy is called as a del credere commission. Everyone over here now, listen. Principal, one agent who is a del credere agent, and this is the customer. People, please listen. What happens over here? Now, listen carefully. What they are telling is, del credere agent is an agent who guarantees payment to the supplier in scenarios where the buyer will fail. In order to guarantee the timely payment, del credere agent resorts to paying the supplier himself and later recovering along with interest from the customer. Now, my question to all of you, everyone over here. Principal gave the invoice directly to the customer. Customer had to make the payment, but customer was not making the payment. So, del credere agent went ahead and made the payment. Now, when del credere agent made the payment to the principal, he told the customer, hey, because of you, you were not making the payment. I made the payment to the principal. It's like I have given you a loan. I want interest. My question to all of you is, in this scenario, is this interest to be included in the main value of supply of the principal, or interest is exempted? Sir, here loan is an independent transaction. When you made the payment, you told it's like I have given you a loan. I want interest, and this interest will be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. But sir, supposingly in the same scenario over here, principal gave the goods to you. You went ahead and issued the invoice. Invoice was issued by the agent in his name. Later, this customer was not making the payment. So you made the payment to the principal. You told this customer, sir, because you did not make the payment, I made the payment. It's like I have given you a loan. It's like I have given you a loan. I made the payment on your behalf. So when you are paying me the actual amount, you should also go ahead and pay me interest. In this scenario, this interest is because of the principal supply, and here interest will be included in value of supply and taxable at the rate of principal supply which is there. It is not exempted. That's all has been told over here. If del credere agent falls under schedule 1 paragraph number 3, means I am going ahead and issuing the invoice in my name. Then sir, principal gave me the goods, I issued the invoice in my name. Customer was not making the payment, so I made the payment. Now later I collected the main amount also, I collected interest also. Here, because I had already gone ahead and issued an invoice, and then I am going ahead and collecting the amount and the interest will become part of the main supply, and interest will be taxable. Done, sir. Temporary loan no longer retains its characteristic of independent supply and subsumed in the supply of goods. Okay? And hence, they are telling by the del credere to the recipient, interest charged from the recipient to be included in the value of supply. But if del credere agent does not fall, it means I am not an agent as per schedule 1. Principal directly gives the goods. Here, when the customer was not making the payment, I made the payment to the principal. I made the payment to the principal, and I told, hey, Because you were not making the payment, I made the payment. It's like I've given you a loan, give me interest. So when I'm charging interest, this interest is exempted. That's all has been told. Temporary loan to the recipient is independent transaction, not to be included in value of supply of the principal. Here interest will be exempted. Done. Next. Now, there is a circular on internally generated services. It says internally generated services where head office is providing services to the branch office, for which branch office is eligible for full ITC. Everyone over here now. So, sir, what is the issue over here? Internally generated services, head office providing services to the branch office, wherein branch office is eligible for full ITC. There are some issues which are there. Let's go ahead and talk about it. It says, in respect of internally generated service, means internally head office is providing some services to the branch office, where head office is providing, where head office is providing services to branch, for which full ITC is available to the branch office. Branch office is eligible to take full ITC. Okay? But head office may not be issuing invoice. Head office is giving some internally services to the branch office. Branch office is eligible for full ITC, but head office did not go ahead and issue any invoice only. Or head office may not include cost of particular component such as salary cost while issuing the invoice. Whether head office is mandatorily required to issue invoice, and whether all cost component are shall be included in the value of supply by head office to the branch office, where full ITC is available to branch office. What are they telling? For example, I am the head office, you are my branch office. My employees went ahead and did some work for you. We went ahead and provided some service to the branch office. In this scenario, you are eligible for full ITC, might be a registered person and eligible for full ITC. The question which is asked is, the branch office, is it mandatory for the head office to issue branch office ko invoice? If yes, is all the cost component to be included? Means might be providing the services. My employees were involved in providing the service. So is employee cost also to be included? So they have gone ahead and told over here, the value declared on the invoice shall be deemed as the open market value, irrespective of the fact whether any particular component has been included or not. Means whether employee cost is included or not included, whatever is the invoice value I have gone ahead and declared, that will be the open market value, because the branch office is eligible for full ITC. Supply between related person or distinct person. If the branch is eligible for full ITC, whatever the value declared by me can be taken as the open market value. Even if I take 1 rupee, that is the open market value. If tax invoice has not been issued, the value of such service may be deemed to be declared as nil. If I did not issue any tax invoice to my branch office, the value of my service will be taken as nil, and that will be deemed as the open market value. Done, sir. Next. In respect of internally generated service where full ITC is not available. Okay, sir, I have given internally some service to my branch office and branch office is not eligible for full ITC. Then what will happen? They are telling, whether cost of salary of employee of the head office involved in providing said services is mandatorily required to be included while computing the value of supply. They are going ahead and telling, if my branch office is not eligible for full ITC, then is employee cost to be included in the value of supply? They are going ahead and telling, in respect of internally generated service, cost of salary of the employee of the head office is not mandatorily required to be included, even in case where full ITC is not available to the concerned branch. So if my branch office is there, and branch office might be they are not eligible for full ITC, they are supplying outward supplies wherein there are some exempt supplies also, and they are not eligible for full ITC. In this scenario, they are going ahead and telling, sir, when I am going in and issuing an invoice, is my employee cost also to be included? So they are going in and telling, head office need not include the employee cost. Even if employee cost is not included, no problem. Now here, in addition, one more point has been included, which I'll go ahead and tell you from the amendment booklet. 1 minute, everyone. Here, one more issue and one more circular is there. In case of importation of service, so for an example, my head office is outside India, I am the branch office in India, and I have imported a service by a related person in India from a related person outside India. My head office is outside India, I am the branch office in India. Okay? The tax is required to be paid under RCM. So head office giving me services, I am the branch office, I have to pay the tax under RCM. In such case, the related person in India, ha baba, Shiva Kumar finally got the answer. Very good. Yes, this point will come. Okay? In case of import of service by a related person in India from a related person located outside India. So, sir, my head office is outside India. I am the branch office in India. The tax invoice is required to be paid. The tax is required to be paid under RCM because I am the branch office in India. I should go ahead and pay the tax under RCM. Okay? In such case, the the registered person in India is required to issue a self invoice. Yes, sir, because RCM has to be paid. I have to issue a self invoice and but pay the tax under RCM. Accordingly, in such case, the foreign affiliate is providing certain services to the related domestic entity, and where the full ITC is available to the domestic entity, how will the value of the said service be determined? So, for an example, I have a foreign holding company and I am the domestic company in India. They have provided me some services in India. Importation of service, I am required to pay GST under RCM, but I am eligible for full ITC. It means even if I pay GST under RCM, I can take full ITC. So in this scenario, they have gone ahead and told what will be the value of supply. So they have gone ahead and told in such case, the value of such services declared in the invoice. When you are making the self invoice, whatever value you declared, that will be the value of supply. Said related domestic entity may be the open market value in terms of second proviso. Means if you are eligible for full ITC anyways, whatever value you declared, that will be the open market value. And that will be the value of supply. Further, in case where full ITC is available, if the invoice is not issued, then the value can be taken as nil. So I have gone ahead and simply written over here, foreign affiliate given services to the Indian affiliate. If Indian affiliate is eligible for full ITC, whatever is the value they have gone ahead and shown in the invoice, that will be the open market value and that will be the value of supply. If they have not gone ahead and issued the invoice, value of supply will be open market value, which will be taken as nil. Done, sir. And for this, I have gone ahead and written in the chart also that you can write down this point. Done, sir. We'll go ahead and write this. Everyone over here, I believe this point is important from exam point of view. Please be very careful about it. Done. I believe they can go ahead and ask you on this internal generated services one question this time, A graded. Please be very careful about it. In exam, they can go ahead and ask you a question. Shiva, I think your question ka answer is clear now. Yes, sir. Done. Next. Taxability or valuation of personal guarantee given by the director or corporate guarantee by related person for the company. Always remember one thing, everyone. There are two types of guarantee. One is corporate guarantee. When your company, holding company goes ahead and gives guarantee to the bank to go ahead and give you the loan, that's called a corporate guarantee. When your director goes ahead and gives the guarantee, that's called a personal guarantee being given by the director. Okay, sir? Here. Issue is whether the activity of providing personal guarantee by the director to the bank or financial institution for sanctioning of credit without any consideration will be treated as supply of service and will attract GST. So I am the director in a company. I went ahead and gave one guarantee to one bank so that the bank can go ahead and give loan to the company. In this scenario, they are going ahead and telling, is there a supply of service by the director to the company? Personal guarantee I have gone ahead and given. So is there a supply? So they have gone ahead and told directors and companies are related person. The activity of providing personal guarantee by the director is treated as supply of service even without consideration, and value will be open market value. But as per RBI guidelines, no consideration can be paid to the director in lieu of providing guarantee except in some exceptional scenario. Okay? Hence, no question of such supply having any open market value. Sir, personal guarantee given by a director to a bank so that the bank can go ahead and give a loan to the company. Personal guarantees which are given, there is no open market value because RBI guideline says directors cannot go ahead and charge anything. Hence, GST is not payable on supply of service that is providing personal guarantee without any consideration. Issue whether the activity of providing corporate guarantee, Baba, on behalf of another related person by the holding company even without consideration is to be treated as supply, what will be the valuation? This we have already gone ahead and understood. It is very simple over here. Yes, the activity is to be treated as supply of service between the related person. The value will be 1% of such guarantee offered per annum. You can write over here and keep per annum. We have already gone ahead and understood it. It should be per annum here. Guarantee offered per annum. Write and keep 1% of the guarantee offered or the actual consideration, whichever is higher. There is nothing for me to go ahead and explain in this point. Okay, next. The next one over here is clarification on the value which is adopted for computing GST on services of business facilitator or business correspondent to a banking company. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. They are going ahead and talking about what will be the value of supply, value to be adopted for computing GST on services of business facilitator and business correspondent to a banking company. Baba, it is nothing. See here. This is a bank. This is bank ka customer. These customers are bank ka customer. This is the bank. This is a business facilitator or a business correspondent. What happens over here? Through a business facilitator or business correspondent, bank goes ahead and provides services. Bank provides services to the customer through the business facilitator or business correspondent, correct? And customer pays to the bank. In this scenario, what will be the value of supply? So for an example, bank went ahead and provided some services to the customer through the business facilitator, business correspondent, and bank went ahead and collected 100 rupees from the customer. What is the value of supply? Sir, 100 rupees is the value of supply of the bank. Bank has gone ahead and given services to the customer. 100 rupees is being collected. On 100 rupees, bank will collect GST and bank will pay GST to the government. Okay? Sir, supposingly this amount was collected by the business facilitator. It means what happened? Business facilitator gave the service to the customer and collected that 100 rupees and gave it to the bank. But while giving 100 rupees to the bank, business facilitator, business correspondent deducted his own 10 rupees from that. So what is the value of supply? Arey Baba, value of supply will be 100 only. It means, see, bank has given the service to the customer for which 100 rupees is collected. Okay? Now, between the bank and the business facilitator, whatever the business facilitator is charging, that's a separate transaction altogether. That's all they are trying to tell over here. That, sir, always remember one thing. In business facilitator, business correspondent model, banking company is the service provider. Banking company is providing the service to the customer, and whatever amount is collected, liable to pay GST on entire amount which is charged to the customer. Whatever amount is charged from the customer, entire amount pe bank will collect the GST and pay the GST to the customer government. Sir, what about the services given by business facilitator to the bank? Baba, services given by business facilitator to the bank, whatever amount is paid by the bank, bank will pay GST under RCM. Business correspondent giving the services to the bank, business correspondent will collect under forward charge and pay the GST to the government. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Remember, there are two separate transactions. One is between the bank and the customer. The next is the business facilitator or business correspondent giving the services to the bank. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here we are done with your chapter of value of supply. Very, very important chapter from exam point of view. Sir, how will you go ahead and tell which are the important points? In the first chart, I've already told you, you will see one question on these 2 points in the exam, A graded. The first question you will see. I believe rule number 28 this time is very, very important. Rule number 28 is very, very important from exam point of view this time. Okay? This corporate guarantee wala point, 1% is very, very important. Okay? In this chart, if I tell you, you might see one question on this 3 point B graded. Rule number 32, 3 and 4, these are C graded. I can say this 3 point you can see, might be you can go ahead and see one question on this. In this circulars, Baba, coming to anything can come in the exam. I believe this internally generated services, one question might come in the exam. Other than that, everything in this chapter can be classified as C graded. Whatever points I have told you are important, please focus on them. Don't leave and go. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision. Okay? How about Forex wala point also is C graded. Main important point to come from this is section number 15, 1, 2, 3. Rule number 28 which is there is the most important point which is there. All the other points which are there, 31 A, B, C can be B graded. All other points can be C graded over here. Done? Chalo. I'll do one thing. I'll close my revision on the chapter of value of supply. Please do question answers. I've gone ahead and tried my best to go ahead and cover how much we can. It's a revision. So we'll have to try to limit our discussion, everyone. I'll see you guys after a quick break. We are done with the chapter of value of supply. After the break, we'll go ahead and continue it. Tax invoice which is there. Right, everyone? Let's go ahead and take a quick break now. Yes, Baba, let's take a break. After the break, we'll go ahead and continue it. Tax invoice ka chapter. Let's take a break. How much time, sir? 9:15 it is. 9. ठीक है. I'll give 9:50. I'll take little time today. 9:50. Done. 9:50 will resume. Go eat and come back. 9:50 and resume. I'll see you guys at 9:50. Go quickly, come back quickly. Don't eat much. If you eat much, you will sleep in the class. Eat less and come back. See you all. Hello, 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 hello. Am I audible, everyone? Is everyone back? Chalo, can we go ahead, everyone? Is everyone back? Quick, 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 everyone. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Chalo, quickly tell me, what did you guys eat? Omkar says, I will go eat dosa and come. What about others? So that I also get some ideas for breakfast. Sir, tax invoice. Hey, Omkar, you ate tax invoice. Arey, what did you eat for breakfast, everyone? Sir, idli. Okay, very good. Sir, puri. Ay, puri, now you are going to sleep. Idiyappam and banana. Dosa, idli, vada, idli. Okay. Vada, idli, appam, nuts and seed. Oh, very good. Dokli. Okay. Shravan says that dokli. Pathiri. Okay. Idli. Then dosa, vada, Mysore bonda. Okay. 8 RCM. Chalo, we'll go ahead, everyone. Let's start. Let's continue, everyone. Let's continue. Let's continue. Chitrana. Very good. Chalo. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, everyone. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next chapter, everyone. Let's go ahead and move to the next chapter now. The next chapter is tax invoice ka chapter. Whenever goods or services will be supplied, supply can be either inter or intra. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intrastate, CGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you go ahead and know the value, you will go ahead. Now listen, once you know the value of the supply, you will go ahead and raise one tax invoice, credit note, and debit note to collect the GST. Because if you tell the front person, this is the amount of value plus this is the amount of GST, the front person will tell, sir, give me a tax invoice, only then I'll give you the GST. So the next step comes is tax invoice, credit note, and debit note. Now listen to me very carefully. This tax invoice which is there, chapter starts with section number 31, 32, 33, and section number 34. Sir, what kind of a chapter is this? Baba, from my point of view, if you see, this chapter is a C graded chapter. Not very important chapter from exam point of view. But if you don't know this chapter, time of supply becomes very difficult. Means the remaining chapters become very difficult, and hence you should go ahead and quickly revise this chapter. Okay, everyone? We will not go ahead and concentrate much in this chapter, but we'll quickly run through the chapter. Everyone, please come. Sir, what kind of a chapter? I've already told you it's a C graded chapter. We'll quickly run through the chapter so that we can recall the topics which are there, which were there in the chapter. We are not going to go ahead and in-depth revision of anything in this chapter. Okay, sir? Is everyone ready with me, everyone? Quickly tell me, are we all ready? Can we go ahead? Quick, 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 everyone. Yes, sir, we are all ready. Let's go ahead. Chalo. Tax invoice, credit note, and debit note. tax invoice chapter में section number 31 is there. Section number 31 has section number 31.1, 31.2, 31.3, section number 31.4, 31.5, section number 31.6 and section number 31.7. From exam point of view, section number 31.3, I believe they can go ahead and ask a small question which is there. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here. Section number 31.1 goes ahead and says, if you are a supplier of goods, when should you go ahead and raise the tax invoice? Tax invoice chapter basically goes ahead and focuses on raising the tax invoice. So, sir, when should I go ahead and raise the tax invoice is told by section number 31.1. Section number 31.1 goes ahead and says, if your supply involves movement of goods. Movement means, sir, if your goods mein movement is there, means your goods are going to go from your place to another place. Is there any movement? If there is movement, then before or at the time of removal of the goods, means before you remove the goods, you should go ahead and raise the tax invoice before or at the time of removal. Okay, sir? And in the tax invoice, you should always show your description, quantity, value, tax, and such other particular DQVTS. Description, quantity, value, tax, and such other particulars as told by the rules. And rule is rule number 46. Done, sir. Always remember, in case of goods, sir, if any other case is there, any other case means where supply does not involve movement. For an example, in my factory, one machine is there. As it is, where it is, I sold it in the factory only because I was leaving the factory building. In the factory building only, I sold the machine. It did not move anywhere. The new tenant who was coming in the factory, he took the machine from me. So there is no movement. When there is no movement, always remember, before or at the time of giving the delivery, means when you give him the risk and reward. You told from today the machine is yours. Risk is also your, reward is also your. That day you should go ahead and make the tax invoice, or the day you make it available to the other person, you should go ahead and make the tax invoice. Sir, always remember, your tax invoice should show description, quantity, value, tax, and such other particulars which are told in rule number 46. Invoice should always be, in case of goods, 3 copy, 1 original for the king, duplicate for the transporter, 3rd copy is for you, the supplier. In case of services, always remember, sir, in case of service, everyone, in case of service, when should you make the invoice? In case of service, before or after the providing of service. Provisioning of service means once the service is completed, that's called provisioning of service. So they are going ahead and telling you should go ahead and make the tax invoice when, everyone? Before or after the provisioning of service, means before providing the service or once the service is completed, you can go ahead and make the tax invoice within how many days? But after the completion of the service, you should go ahead and make the tax invoice within 30 days. And there is 45 days also. 45 days is there in case of NBFI, NBFC, B for banking company, F for financial institution, and I for insurance company. NBFI ke liye it is 45 days which is there. Done, sir. Always remember, in case of service, quantity is not required. It can be description, value, tax, and such other particulars which are told in rule number 46. It should always be in duplicate. Duplicate means one for the king, the buyer, the recipient, and duplicate for the supplier. Triplicate copy is not there, Baba. It is not being transported. Services are not transported. So it is only duplicate copy which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, one small point over here, which we'll talk later. Okay. Goods done, services done. Can you tell me, in case of goods, when should you make the invoice, sir? At the time of removal or delivery or making it available. Services ka case mein 30 days or 45 days mein you should make the invoice. 45 days is for whom, everyone? NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution, and insurance company. 31.3 which is there is going ahead and telling, forget what is told in 31.1 and 2. You, in case A, B, C, D, E, F, G. There are some other points which are being told over here. Listen. Chalo, we'll go ahead and talk about these points which are there. 31.3 basically goes ahead and talks about, 31.3 goes ahead and talks about R and bar SP. R for revised tax invoice. Revised tax invoice should always be issued within 1 month, they are going ahead and telling. That is told in section number 31.3. 1. B goes ahead and says, N for no tax invoice. No tax invoice when the value is less than 200 rupees. B for bill of supply. Whenever you are supplying exempt supply or you are a composition dealer, you should always issue what, everyone? Bill of supply. Because you are not charging any tax, you should always issue bill of supply. A for advance. Whenever you receive an advance, you should always issue a receipt voucher. Sir, if I am going ahead and refunding the advance which I have received, I have not issued any tax invoice, no supply done, nothing, but I am refunding, then always issue refund voucher. Done. S for self invoice. Whenever you have to pay GST under RCM and supplier is unregistered and you are the recipient who is a registered person, you should make the self invoice which is there. If your supplier is unregistered, he will not go ahead and issue your tax invoice. You should make your invoice yourself. And whenever you are making the payment to the suppliers who have gone ahead and supplied you and on which you are paying the tax under RCM, you should always issue a payment voucher to them. Payment voucher. Always remember RNBARSP. RN bar SP. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now. Notwithstanding anything contained in subsection 1 and 2, they are telling whatever is told in 1 and 2, forget it. Always remember, you are required to issue revised tax invoice within 1 month of issuance of registration certificate. So you became liable. Everyone here, you became liable. Here you went ahead and applied within 30 days. You got your registration certificate. Registration certificate is valid from here. So from here till the date of grant, whatever supplies you have done, for that you have to issue revised tax invoice within the next 1 month. Always remember one thing, revised tax invoice can be issued in consolidated format also. Rather than going ahead and issuing 111111 in revised tax invoice, you can issue consolidated revised tax invoice. Sir, consolidated revised tax invoice ke liye what will you go ahead and say? Revised tax invoice, always remember one thing. If I am talking about consolidated revised tax invoice, when you can go ahead and issue. If you had gone ahead and supplied to registered person or you had gone ahead and supplied to unregistered person. Remember, registered person, whether it was intra or inter, consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. You have to issue registered person because he will go ahead and take the credit. You should go ahead and issue revised tax invoice individually. Done, sir. Unregistered person, intra, state whatever you had supplied, you can issue consolidated revised tax invoice for all the supplies to unregistered person. For interstate supply, also whatever you had gone ahead and supplied, you can issue consolidated revised tax invoice. But wherever the value of supply, in case of inter to unregistered person, revised tax invoice ke liye, always remember one thing, wherever the value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh, any value of supply which is more than 2.5 lakh, over here also I have written over here, this is called B2C large invoices. Always remember one thing, for this consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. You have to individually issue revised tax invoice. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, the same thing I have told over here. For invoices issued between effective date till the date of effective date to the date of grant of RC, you should issue revised tax invoice within the next 1 month of the issuance of revised registration certificate. Done, sir. For intrastate supply to unregistered person and for interstate, always issue revised tax invoice. For this also you can issue revised tax invoice, for this also. But for interstate to unregistered person, if the value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh, you cannot issue consolidated revised tax invoice. And sir, always remember one thing, no consolidated revised tax invoice if the value, if supplied to a registered person, whether it was intra or inter, intrastate supply or interstate supply, remember one thing, no consolidated revised tax invoice can be issued. Done. Because registered person will take the credit. You should always go ahead and issue him individually tax invoices. Done, sir. B. Registered person should not go ahead and issue tax invoice in case of exception multiplex. Leave multiplex. Other than that, if your value of supply is less than, remember less than 200 rupees, less than 200. If your supply ka value is there, you are not required to individually go ahead and issue an invoice. Plus, the recipient should be unregistered person. So, for an example, I am a shopkeeper. I am selling some goods. Omkar came to my shop and he told, sir, uncle, give me one chips ka packet. I gave him one 10 rupees ka packet, chips ka packet. For the 10 rupees ka chips ka packet, I should not go ahead and issue him an invoice. Okay, sir, that's all. So, if value of supply is less than 200 rupees, plus recipient is unregistered, plus recipient does not require such invoice, then I don't have to go ahead and give him invoice. Okay? But for all those 10 rupees, 20 rupees, 50 rupees ka sale, at the end of the day, I should make one consolidated tax invoice at the end of the day for all such supplies. Done. Sir, exception multiplex you told. Because multiplex ka case mein, I have written over here, 1 minute. For multiplex, they have gone ahead and told it's a special circumstance. For multiplex, what you have to do, all the multiplex theaters which are like, they are like PVR, Inox, etc. Multiplex ke liye, they are compulsorily required to issue e-ticket. Electronic ticket is compulsory for them. Electronic ticket is compulsory for them. And e-ticket only is deemed as their tax invoice. Need not contain recipient's detail also. And also they have to issue e-ticket even if the value is less than 200 rupees. It means multiplex theater ke liye e-ticketing is mandatory. Whenever they issue e-ticket, tax invoice not required because e-ticket is deemed as their tax invoice, and even if the value is less than 200, they have to go ahead and issue the e-ticket which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next. Sir, if I am going ahead and supplying goods services on both which are exempted or I am a composition dealer, I should always go ahead and issue bill of supply. Remember, bill of supply. You should issue bill of supply and no bill of supply if the value is less than 200 rupees. Then, registered person on receiving an advance with respect to goods services or both, always remember one thing, issue a receipt voucher evidencing the receipt of payment. Whenever you receive an advance, you should always go ahead and issue a receipt voucher. If supply or rate of tax is not determinable, sir, I can't determine the rate of tax, I can't determine the supply, then always assume it to be interstate and 18% GST should be paid. Whenever you receive an advance and later you have not done any supply, remember this point, no supply, no tax invoice is issued against the advance, then you should always issue a refund voucher. To refund the advance, you should always issue a refund voucher. But tell me, sir, supposingly, I went ahead and already made the supply and I have issued the tax invoice. Now, if I am refunding the amount, what should I issue? Baba, always, can you guys tell me, everyone? If I have already gone ahead and issued a tax invoice and I am refunding the amount, what should I issue that time? Can people tell me the answer? Already tax invoice is issued. To cancel a tax invoice, what you should issue? To cancel a receipt voucher, you issue refund voucher. To cancel a tax invoice, what should you issue? Sir, credit note. Ha 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 ha. Very good, everyone. Okay, done. Sir, whenever you have to pay tax under RCM, you should always make your invoice yourself. Issue an invoice yourself means it's called in practical world the self invoice. You should make your invoice yourself with respect to the goods services received from unregistered person on the date of receipt. Always remember, if a registered person is supplying you, he'll already give you a tax invoice. You just have to pay the tax under RCM. If unregistered person is supplying you, you have to make your tax invoice yourself. Okay, sir. Whenever you are going ahead and making the payment to these people who have supplied you, on which you are paying the tax under RCM, whenever you are making the payment to them, always remember one thing. You should always make at the time of making the payment, you should always make the payment voucher. Done, sir. This point is clear. I went ahead and told you section number 31. People with me, everyone. Section number 31, we went ahead and learned in case of goods when you should make the invoice. At the time of removal or making available or delivery ke time. Service ka case mein you should go ahead and make the invoice before or after the completion of the service also you can make, but within 30 days or 45 days. 45 days is in case of NBFI. Done, sir. 31.3 went ahead and told you that, sir, R revised tax invoice, N for no tax invoice, B for bill of supply, A for advance ka case mein receipt voucher, R for refund voucher, S for self invoice and P for payment voucher. RN bar SP. RN bar mein the SP went. Okay? Done. The fourth one over here, in case of continuous supply of goods. What is continuous supply of goods? Whenever you are supplying goods on a continuous basis, on a recurrent basis, that is called continuous supply of goods. Wherever you are supplying on continuous basis, that's called continuous supply of goods. And they are going ahead and telling continuously on recurrent basis if they are supplying something, that's called continuous supply of goods. Continuous supply of goods ka case mein, always remember, if I am going ahead and giving you the statement, along with the statement, I should give you the invoice. But if I am not going ahead and giving you the statement, whenever you make the payment, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. It says, when successive statement of accounts are there, invoice should be before or at the time of each statement is given. If statement is not there, payments are involved. Whenever you are going ahead and making the payment, I will go ahead and give you the invoice. Whenever such payments are received, I'll go ahead and give you the invoice. So, sir, in case of continuous supply of goods, if you give a statement, along with the statement, you give the invoice. Sir, if statement is not given, whenever you receive the payment, you should go ahead and give the invoice. Sir, continuous supply of service. People, very, very important. Very, very important. I like this point. See, I like one point, which is this one. I like one point, which is this one. They can go ahead and ask a question on this. Please be very careful about it. Everyone over here now. And I'm telling you again and again. Before the exam, what are the points you have to concentrate and go? I'm telling you now only, so you should mark them properly. Done, sir. Next. Continuous supply of service. Continuous supply of service means which is supplied continuously on a recurrent basis. If I'm going ahead and giving you services for which the period is more than 3 months. Remember one thing, period should be more than 3 months. Done, sir. Now, sir, in case of continuous supply of service, for example, I'm going ahead and doing some construction for you. Always remember one thing, if due date is ascertainable, I should go ahead and give you the invoice on or before the due date. In the contract, if the due date is ascertainable. If I'm going ahead and doing some construction for you, due date is not ascertainable. In the contract, there is no due date when you should make the payment. So, when should I make the invoice? Whenever you make the payment, as and when I collect any payment from you, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Due date not ascertainable, due date for payment is not ascertainable. On or before you make the payment, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Sir, supposingly I am doing some construction for you. and payment is linked to completion of an event, ground floor, first floor, second floor, third floor, fourth floor, then always remember, as and when I complete an event, I should go ahead and raise you the invoice. Payment is linked to completion of an event. On or before completion of that event, I should go ahead and on or before, I should go ahead and give you the invoice. Remind it in your exam this time, you will go ahead. But whenever I say you will go ahead, my wish is 100% it should come, but 1% chance is there that it might not also come. Okay? But in my opinion, 100% you will see one question on continuous supply of service. There are two circulars also in your time of supply ka chapter, which I'll talk about it. Done. The next one is supply of service ceases before completion. See, generally you raise the invoice within 30 days or 45 days once you have completed the service. But if you don't complete the service when you raise the invoice, for an example, we'll go ahead and take the example of whose example? Giri Prasad. Giri Prasad ka example we'll take. Okay, Giri is over here. This is Giri. Sir, what is Giri doing? Sir, Giri came to my shop. He told, sir, I want a haircut. Giri ka half haircut I did. Half haircut is yet to be done. Not completed the service only. Giri is telling, no, sir, I don't like how you are cutting the hairs. I will leave and go. I told, okay, fine, Giri, go. But service is not completed. How can I give the bill? I should give the bill within 30 days or 45 days once the service is completed. I told, service not completed only. Sir, I will not give the bill. Government told, sir, if the service ceases in between, you have given half service only and the front person does not want the service, do one thing. Invoice. At the time of cessation, that person is going, you tell him, sir, wait. To the extent of supply given, you should give him the service. Are we all clear till here? So when the person is going, you tell him, sir, how much service I have given? Half haircut, take the bill and go. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. Good send on approval. I like this also. Please mark it and keep. Good send on approval. You might see a small question. Might. Goods on approval or return basis. Always remember one thing. So if I have gone ahead and sent some goods on approval, when I am sending, that time it is not supply. So that time invoice is not required. But sir, at the time of supply means when you give the approval or that 6 months from the date of removal, whichever is earlier, I should go ahead and raise the invoice. So sir, at the time of sending the goods, it is never supply. But when you go ahead and give the approval, I should go ahead and raise the invoice. If you don't give the approval within 6 months, once 6 months gets over, I should go ahead and raise the invoice. That is what is being told over here in goods sent on approval. Done, sir. Everyone with me. Tell me one thing. Section number 31.1, we went ahead and learned in case of goods when you should raise the invoice. Goods ka case mein you should raise the invoice on removal or delivery or making it available. Done, sir. In your exam, please be very careful. Are they talking about movement of goods or are they not talking about, are they talking about where there is no movement? You should be very careful about it. In the question, if they are talking about movement and they've given you removal date, delivery dates, etc., you should be careful that if there is a movement, then only removal date should be taken. Done. The second time over here, second thing, services ka case mein before or 30 days or 45 days. Done, sir. 45 days NBFI. Third, I told you about RN bar SP. R for revised tax invoice, N for no tax invoice, B for bill of supply, A for advance का केस में receipt voucher, R for refund voucher, S for self invoice, P for payment voucher. 31.3 I went ahead and told you, 31.4 I went ahead and told you continuous supply of goods, statement given at the time of statement, statement not given, whenever you receive the payment you should give the invoice. 31.5 continuous supply of service का केस में, sir, continuous supply of service you have told whenever due date are ascertainable, on or before due date, no due date, whenever you receive the payment, payment linked to completion, whenever you complete the event, you should go ahead and give the invoice. Done. Then we came to supply of service ceases. Whenever cessation happens, that time how much service you have given, give the bill. Approval ka case mein, when approval is given, or sir, 6 months from the date of removal, whichever is earlier. Done, sir. This point is clear to all. Next, let's go ahead. Next, 31 done. 32 is total bakwas. Section number 32 just goes ahead and says, if you are unregistered, don't raise any invoice. If you are registered, please collect. If you are an unregistered person, don't go ahead and collect any tax. Prohibition, basically. Section number 32 prohibits people from unauthorized collection of tax. It says, sir, if you are unregistered, you should not collect any tax. If you are a registered person, you are authorized to collect how much as per the act or rule, that much only you should collect. Total bakwas section. 33 is again one total bakwas section. It just goes ahead and says, but you should remember, 33 just goes ahead and says that whenever you are going ahead and issuing any document relating to assessment like tax invoice, etc., always remember tax amount should be shown separately. That's all is 33. 33 mein whatever is told is also told in rule number 46M, that amount of tax charged in respect of taxable goods and service should be shown in the invoice. So in your exam, if they by chance go ahead and tell you, Ram, a person has gone ahead and issued a tax invoice, and in the tax invoice, he is showing the tax amount collectively along with the values, along with the total value, then you should go ahead and say, no, what Ram is doing is not correct as per section number 33 and also as per rule number 46M. I'm telling you, remember section number, no problem. You should always show the tax amount separately. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 34 talks about, so section number 31 done, tax invoice. 31, after 31 done, 32 done, prohibition. 33 done, amount of tax to be shown separately. Section number 34 talks about credit note and debit notes. Credit note ka case mein always remember when you should issue credit note. 34 का केस में when one or more tax invoice is already issued for the supply, so you have already gone ahead and issued the tax invoice, but later what happened, taxable value or tax charge is more, you charge more value. So how to reduce? By issuing credit note. Always remember one thing, credit note, invoice minus credit note is the net amount. So credit note is always minus. How to delete the invoice? How to reduce the value of invoice? You should issue credit note. And sir, invoice के साथ if you want to charge something more, addition, then you should always issue plus. Plus is debit note. Debit note is always plus. Credit note is always minus. Okay, everyone? Done. Next, goods supplied are returned. I supplied you some goods. I already issued a tax invoice. Later, you went ahead and returned the goods. To delete the invoice, I should issue you a credit note. Basically, to cut this invoice, I should issue you a credit note. Next, good services found deficient. I went ahead and did not supply you. I issued you an invoice for 20 goods. But I supplied you only 15. 5 goods ke liye I should issue you a credit note. Always remember, who will issue credit notes? Registered supplier. He may go ahead and issue one or more credit note. Always remember, for multiple invoices, one credit note is possible. And for one credit note, multiple invoices ke liye one credit note is possible. And for for one tax invoice, multiple credit notes are possible, and for many tax invoice, one credit note is also possible. Always remember this point. Done. Next, sir, whenever you issue a credit note, always remember one thing, that credit note, if you issued in this month ka return mein you can go ahead and show it, and this month ka whenever you are filing the return, please show, so that because you return the money and the GST to the customer, government will also return your GST. Government says, I will give you adjustment in your liability. This month you have to pay that much GST less. That registered person shall declare the credit note in the return for the month it was issued, but not later than 30th November of the next year. What is the last date you should go ahead and issue and declare the credit note? Remember, next year ka 30th November or actual date of filing annual return for that year, whichever is earlier, and your tax liability will be adjusted. Always remember, if you return the GST to the customer, only then government will give you adjustment in your liability. If you don't return the GST to the customer, government will also not give you adjustment in your liability. No adjustment if incidence of tax and interest has already been passed on, means you have not returned the GST to the customer by issuing the credit note, government will not return your GST. The next is debit note. Sir, if I have to charge you something more, I'll go ahead and issue a debit note. So if I have gone ahead and charged you taxable value less, or I've charged you tax late, to go ahead and charge you more, I will go ahead and issue you a debit note, which is there. Always remember one thing, registered person shall, means mandatorily will go ahead and issue a debit note when taxable value and tax charge is less. Okay, sir. What is the time limit to issue debit note, Baba? Because of debit note, you will collect GST and give to the government. Government says no time limit. Whenever you come to know about it that you have charged less, charge him, charge GST also and give it to me. And government says no time limit to issue, but just declare in the month of the in which you are going ahead and issuing. People, you have to tell me section number 31, 32, 33 and 34 is done. Section number 31, 1 went ahead and told. Section number 31, 1 we went ahead and do. 32, unauthorized person. Unauthorized prohibition on unauthorized collection. Unregistered person should not collect. Registered person should collect as per the act or rules. 33, tax amount to be shown separately. 33, read with rule number 46M. Remember, tax amount should always be shown separately in the tax invoice. Done, sir. 34 went ahead and told about debit note and credit note. Are we all 100% clear till here? Array everyone. Chalo, quickly comment and tell me, are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead? The more you guys talk, the more active I will be. So all of you have to quickly comment and tell me, can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. We are all clear till here. Let's go ahead. Now, the next one over here. The next is rule number 46A over here. That, sir, if you are going ahead and supplying someone taxable supply and exempt supply both. If you are supplying taxable supply and exempt supply both to a person, if it's a registered person, you have to issue tax invoice and exempt supply ke liye bill of supply separately. But if you are going ahead and supplying taxable supply and exempt supply both together to a unregistered person who does not need any document, invoices, etc. Baba, what will an unregistered person do with tax invoice or he will do with bill of supply? Nothing. No. So government says you can go ahead and issue him one document which is called as invoice cum bill of supply. Always remember this point, everyone. If you are making taxable and exempt supply both to an unregistered person, a single document can be issued to him which is known as invoice cum bill of supply. Done, sir. Now, on the left hand side, whatever is written is just for your reading purpose, Baba. There is nothing for me to go ahead and talk about it really. All these are for your reading, just for your reading purpose. Okay, everyone? HSN code, sir, only reading purpose, there is nothing. Delivery challan, always remember one thing, whenever you can't issue a tax invoice, but you are sending some goods and there is a moment, you generally go ahead and issue a delivery challan. Okay, everyone? There is two circulars over here that, sir, when you are sending jewelries or artwork to exhibition for just showing it, on the way you don't have a tax invoice because you are just showing for exhibition, you are just sending artwork for exhibition, or you are taking jewelries along with you just for the purpose of showing. Remember one thing, when you are taking along with you, you will, it's not a supply. When it is not a supply, you can just take along with a delivery challan, and when the person will give the approval, at the time of approval, you can go ahead and issue a tax invoice. This is nothing. This circular is just for the purpose of reading. Please come to the next page. I'll go ahead and explain you one small point over here which I feel you can remember. One small point. Okay, listen. People, it's a C graded chapter. So whatever is the most important point, I'm going ahead and revising. All this left hand side wala points which are there are just for the purpose of your reading. Here, e-invoicing and dynamic QR code is something which I want to talk about. Before I go ahead and talk about it, I want to tell you about special circumstance mein what is the tax invoice to be issued. Rule number 54 goes ahead and talks about that if you are a NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance company, NBFI, you don't have to go ahead and issue tax invoice. So banking company, they will not issue tax invoice for every transaction which a customer does with them. So they can issue one consolidated tax invoice at the end of the month, or they can issue any other document in lieu thereof. Basically, if you see banking companies, etc., they go ahead and issue a statement, and the statement is deemed as their tax invoice. Done, sir. Next. Goods Transport Agency, they don't generally issue tax invoice. They issue consignment note, and that is only in special circumstance deemed as their tax invoice. What they're telling over here, tax invoice or any other document in lieu thereof. Basically, a consignment note which they go ahead and issue, that is deemed as a tax invoice. Okay? If a person is there in passenger transportation service, so if I am a person, I am in passenger transportation service, what document will I issue, sir? I will issue a ticket. Always remember, a ticket in any form by whatever name called, e-ticket, physical ticket, manual ticket, whatever ticket you are issuing, that is only deemed as your tax invoice. And multiplex ke liye, I have already told you, e-ticketing is mandatory for them. So these are 4 special cases where whatever document they are issuing is deemed as their tax invoice. Correct, everyone? Done, sir. Now listen. E-invoicing ke liye, they have gone ahead and told, if you are a registered person, for whom is e-invoicing applicable? If you are a registered person plus your aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year from 17-18. From which year, everyone? From any year which is 17-18 is more than 5 crore rupees. If any preceding financial year, say your turnover, registered person whose aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year from 17-18, 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21-22, 20-24, 23-24, 24-25 is going on. So till 23-24 you will go ahead and see. If any financial year mein your turnover is more than 5 crore, then Baba, you are required to do e-invoicing. Okay? With respect to sale done to registered person, whenever you are supplying to whom? Registered person, B2B supplies, and whenever you are going in and exporting. For your exports and for B2B supplies, you should go ahead and issue tax invoice. You should go ahead and issue e-invoice. Done, sir. And e-invoicing is not applicable if you are, see, this is B, banking companies, NBFI, always remember whenever I say banking company, G for GTA, P for passenger transportation, and M for multiplex. So, sir, if you are BG Prime Minister who rides a GLS car, Mercedes GLS, so sir, B for banking. Banking may you will always remember whom, everyone? NBFI, which is NBFC, banking company, financial institution, insurance company. G for GTA, P for passenger transportation serviceman who is there, and multiplex who is there. On these people, e-invoicing is not applicable. G for government department, local authority, L for local authority, S for SEZ unit. And those referred to in 54, 2, 3, 4 and 4A. This is rule number 54, 2, 3, 4, 4A, which is BG Prime Minister. I want you guys to tell me one thing. Sir, I am going ahead. I am a registered person. I am going ahead and supplying to an SEZ unit. Is e-invoicing required, not required? Please tell me. I am a registered person and I am going to supply. I am going ahead and supplying to a SEZ unit. SEZ unit is a registered person. Is e-invoicing required, not required? Yes or no? Tell me. I am going ahead and supplying to SEZ, who is a registered person. Is invoicing required or not required? Yes or no? Sir, required. Remember one thing, when SEZ unit is supplying, it is not required. When you are supplying to SEZ, it is required. I am a registered person. I am going in and supplying to government department, who is registered as TDS deductor. Baba, if you are supplying to government department, you are a normal person, you are a registered person. Government department is registered as a TDS deductor. Are you required e-invoicing? Yes, Baba. When government department is supplying, not required. But when you are supplying to government department and government department supposedly registered as a TDS deductor, required. You always have to remember, when these people are suppliers, they are not required. But when I am supplying to them, e-invoicing is required, because I am a registered person supplying to another registered person. E-invoicing is required. Please be very careful about this. Circular registered person issue e-invoice for supplies done to government department. If government department is registered as TDS deductor. Baba, I am a registered person. Government department is also registered as TDS deductor. Hey Baba, registered as TDS deductor doesn't matter, because he is registered. You have to go ahead and issue invoice. I hope this point is clear to everyone. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Let's go ahead. Dynamic QR code. Now listen. E-invoice you understood already. Now what is dynamic QR code? Baba, payment wala dynamic QR code which is there. On the invoice, the dynamic QR code has to be printed by some people so that people can scan, customers can scan and make the payment. Now what they are going in and telling, registered person whose aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year, who are mandatorily required to provide dynamic QR code for payment. They are telling, if your turnover in any preceding financial year from 17-18 was more than, how much everyone? 500 crore, more than 500 crore. So anywhere year 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22, 22, 23, 20, 24. Now 24, 25 is going on. Any year, if your turnover was more than 500 crore, then for you, dynamic QR code is mandatory. On your invoice, you have to give dynamic QR code so that customer can scan and make the payment. If you're not giving in the invoice, at least in the digital display, that POS machine, etc., you should show the dynamic QR code so that if customer wants, he can scan and make the payment. Always remember, dynamic QR code a person has to issue only with respect to B2C. Here, this was for B2B, but dynamic QR code is for B2C. And it is for enabling UPI payment. Government wants UPI payments to be done in India, and hence government is going and telling every shopkeeper whose turnover is more than 500 crore in any preceding financial year has to mandatorily go ahead and give dynamic QR code. Done, sir. It is not applicable to those referred in 54.2 BGPM OIDR. Also, it is not applicable to OIDR. So, they are going and telling whom it is not applicable. BG Prime Minister. Oh, done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, also one point over here is, they told, if I am a banking company, for me, e-invoicing not applicable. Banking company ka only banking service pe e-invoicing not applicable, or banking company ka doing banking services, or banking company selling old assets, or banking company going ahead and selling gold, e-invoicing is not applicable for any of the activity of banking company. They went ahead and told, when we are selling, e-invoicing is not applicable in case of BG Prime Minister, GLS. Then any of their activity, banking company ka banking activity or banking company ka any activity, for the whole banking company, e-invoicing is not required. Insurance company, when we say e-invoicing is not required for the insurance service or any invoice which they issue, e-invoicing is not required. I hope this point is clear. This is what is told. Whether the exemption with respect to e-invoicing is applicable with respect to entity as a whole or the same is only with respect to certain supplies made by that entity. They clarified the exemption from generation of e-invoice is for the entity as a whole and not restricted to the nature of supply made by the entity. Example, banking company selling bullion also will be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, other than this, all these circulars which are given over here are just for the purpose of reading. This chapter is C graded anyways. I've already gone ahead and told you. And all these circular are just for the purpose of reading. You guys can read and go. Nothing very important. In my opinion, in this chapter, what are the most important point I'll tell you? One is continuous supply of service. One is goods sent on approval. Section number 31.3 is very, very important, which I like it. And here, e-invoice and dynamic QR code wala points which I have gone ahead and explained you. These are the most important point from this chapter. Other than that, Baba, anything else which is there in the chapter is just for the purpose of reading. Done, everyone. Closing my revision on the chapter of tax invoice, debit note and credit note. Congratulations, people. Done. Are we all 100% clear till here? Chalo, quickly tell me, everyone. All clear, all clear, all clear. Sir, should we focus on Q&A on this chapter? Read and go. The important questions which I have told you. C graded chapter ka question answers which I have told you are important. You can read and go. It's okay. Enough. Chalo. Are we all clear? Any doubts, anyone? Done, 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 done. Okay, 1 minute we can talk to each other before I move ahead. Give me some 1 minute ka break. We can talk to each other 1 minute. You talk. I will keep some silence. Okay, no doubt anyone. Chalo, we'll go ahead and continue then. Okay, let's continue. Let's see, Omkar, till the place we reach. We will do till the place we can. Till the place students are enjoying, till the place we are all enjoying, we will do till the chapter. Chalo, we'll go ahead and continue. Sir, tax invoice chapter, any amendment is there? Baba, no amendment. Only one rule number 48 is there where they have just, I'll show you, total bakwas. There is no amendment at all. One rule number 48 is there where they had gone ahead and told whatever invoices you issue in a period, you should go ahead and show it in GSTR 1. Instead, along with GSTR 1, the word GSTR 1A has been added. So there is no amendment in this chapter which you have to go ahead and truly recall. Done. We'll move to time of supply. This time, tax invoice read with time of supply. One beautiful question will come. You will see one time of supply ka question in the exam. 100% you will see. Whenever I say 100%, always remember my 100% means 99%. Because 1% chance is there that it might not come. Correct? Because I have not set the paper. Done. Please come to time of supply, everyone. Let's go ahead and do the time of supply ka chapter. Beautiful chapter. Okay, before I move to time of supply, one accounts and records ka chapter is there. Please come to accounts and records, everyone. Before I go ahead and do accounts and record, let's take a quick linking. Everyone over here now. We started learning GST with goods or service. Correct, everyone? Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Intrastate supply, what happens everyone? IGST gets levied. Intrastate, what happens? CGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect and pay everyone? He will have to go ahead and calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Correct, sir? Once you know the value, sir, I will go ahead and prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan, etc. I will go ahead and prepare. Now, all these tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challans which are going ahead and preparing, you will have to maintain them. You will not throw them. You will have to maintain them, and you should always go ahead and maintain them. And here comes the chapter of accounts and records, which goes ahead and says what accounts you should maintain, how many years ke liye you should go ahead and maintain, and that is told by the chapter of accounts and record. In this attempt, I feel again it's a C- graded chapter. By chance, very negligible chances are there because lot of amendments, lot of changes are there. I believe many questions will come from them, and by chance you might see a 2 to 3 mark question. In my opinion, it should not come, but still it's a C graded chapter. I'll quickly go ahead and tell you what are the most important points. You should go ahead and take care of it, and only those points you can go ahead and read from that chapter should be good enough. What do you guys think, everyone? Shall we quickly go ahead and do it, everyone? So that we can spend more time on other chapters which need more of our concentration. Yes, sir, we will go ahead and do that. Listen to me very carefully. One thing over here in this chapter, I'll go ahead and quickly tell you what are the most important points you should be taking care. Number one, you should take care of this point that, sir, where should you maintain your books of account? At your principal place of business. What details you should maintain? PCOs. Remember this point, PCOs. What is PCOs, everyone? Production and manufacture of goods related accounts, inward and outward supply related goods of books of accounts, stock related, I for ITC related, O for output tax payable, and S for such other particulars as prescribed in rule number 56. This point you should take care. Secondly, I believe you should take care who are the people who are not registered. See, generally, every registered person should maintain their books of account at principal place of business. Additional place of business ka accounts, if more than one place of business, then additional place of business ka account should be maintained at additional place of business. This one point, I like it. Okay? They can go ahead and ask it 2 to 3 mark a small question. Secondly, they can also go ahead and ask you who are the people who are not registered but still have to go ahead and maintain their books of account. Always remember, whether registered or not, owner operator of godown or warehouse or every transporter should maintain books of accounts relating to consignor consignee relevant details as told in rule number 58. And rule number 58 tells what transporter should maintain, what owner operator of warehouse should maintain. These 2 points you should take care. Transporter who is going in and transporting the goods, he should always go ahead and maintain the records of goods which he has transported, delivered, stored in transit along with the GST number of the consignor and the consignee for each of his place of business. Sir, what are the goods he has transported, delivered, all the details should be maintained by a transporter. Owner operator of warehouse should always maintain books of account with respect to the period for which the goods remain in his warehouse, including particulars of dispatch, what goods came, what goods went, how many days the goods were there, movement, received, disposal of such goods. They should store goods in such a manner that can be identified item wise and owner wise. So if officer comes and asks him, owner operator warehouse, which goods belongs to Ramesh Soni, he should be able to say these goods belong to Ramesh Soni and Ramesh Soni ka these goods are this goods. This is the item, this is the item, this is another item. He should be able to show item wise, owner wise details he should be able to provide so that physical verification can be done by the proper officer. This one paragraph, I like it. This 2 paragraph and this one. Thirdly, I also like this point over here. How many years you should maintain your books of account? Always remember one thing, you should maintain your books of account 72 months from the due date of furnishing annual return. And sir, if you are a party to an appeal, you should maintain your books of accounts for 72 months, or once the appeal is finally disposed of from the date of final disposal, 1 more year you should maintain, or 72 months, whichever is later. Remember, please do one question on this and go. Sir, how many years I should maintain books of account? 72 months. Or if you are this year related books of accounts you are talking, you should see if appeal is going on, appeal whenever it is finally disposed of, from that time 1 more year or 72 months, whichever is later, you should maintain your books of account. This point, I like it, everyone. Please be careful about it. Done, sir. Now they have gone ahead and told some additional books should be maintained as per rule number 56. In rule number 56, one point which I like it is, which are the books of account not to be maintained by composition dealer? Remember, composition dealer need not maintain stock related detail, And tax payable ka detail is not required to be maintained by composition dealer. One question they can go ahead and ask. Discuss the books of account not required to be maintained by composition dealer. Other than that, you can remember what are the books of account to be maintained by an agent. So if I am an agent, I will receive authorization from the principal that I can supply or receive goods on his behalf. What goods I have supplied, what goods I have received on behalf of the principal, how much tax I have gone ahead and paid, all the details should be maintained by an agent. Last year, last attempt, I had gone ahead and told CA intermediate student to read this agent wala point and contractor wala point. Both the points came in the exam, 3 marks. So what I am telling is, please be careful about it. I like what are the books of accounts to be maintained by an agent and what are the books of accounts to be maintained by a works contractor. Sir, agent wala point you already told that he should have received an authorization. That authorization he should maintain. Secondly, description, quantity, value of goods which are received. What are the goods he has supplied? What accounts he has given to the principal and how much tax he has paid on the goods which he has received. Done, sir. What are the accounts to be maintained by a works contractor? So if I am a works contractor, which works contract I have done? How much payment I have received, what goods did I use to do the works contract, from whom did I purchase the goods, how much payment I received, all details should be maintained relating to a works contract. It says name and address of the person on whose behalf works contract is executed, for whom did I do the works contract, description, quantity, value of the goods received, and description, quantity and value of the goods which are utilized in execution of the works contract, which works contract did I do for that works contract, how much goods did I receive it, how much goods did I use it, details of payment received with respect to each works contract, how much payment did I receive, and sir, name and address of the supplier from whom he received the goods and service, from whom did I receive the goods and service, that detail I should go ahead and maintain. That much is, in my opinion, Baba, C graded chapter. From exam point of view, you should concentrate only this much in this chapter. Sir, what are the points I should concentrate? 35.1, 35.2 I told you, these 2 points you should concentrate. You should concentrate how many months you should maintain your books of account. What accounts are not required to be maintained by composition dealer. Agent wala point, works contractor wala point. These are the most important part of this chapter. Other than that, if you want, quickly run through the Q&As which are there, and that should be more than enough. Closing my revision on the chapter of accounts and records. Congratulations, people. Are we all 100% clear till here, everyone? But these are C minus graded chapters. We will concentrate and we'll put more efforts where it is required. Right, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? E-way bill. Clear, everyone. Please come to E-way bill. E-way bill. Please come to E-way bill, everyone. Let's do E-way bill. Now listen. Once you go ahead and maintain your accounts and record, listen to me very carefully. You will go ahead and send the goods to the other person. When you send the goods to the other person, you send along with the help of a E-way bill. And here comes the linking of the chapter that, sir, I sold the goods, I calculated the value, I raised the tax invoice, I maintained my accounts, and now I am going to send the goods to the other person. When you are going ahead and sending the goods to the other person, you will go ahead and send along with the help of a E-way bill. Please come to the chapter of E-way bill. Sir, how will you rate this chapter as? One small question should come from this chapter. One small chapter, one question should come from this chapter. Okay, everyone. I believe in E-way bill. We can rate it as B graded. Might come, might not come. C graded means one. A graded means it will come. B graded means might 50% chances. C graded means 1/3 chances. Done, everyone. B graded chapter. One question, if it comes, it will come approximately for 4 marks, which is there. Chalo, we'll go ahead and start quickly with those important points which we need to concentrate for our exam point of view. Everyone, again, in this chapter, we'll do selective study where we'll be going ahead and concentrating only on those points which are the most important point. Right, everyone? Chalo, can we go ahead and do? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and do. Now, listen. Here, you first thing you have to remember who is going to go ahead and issue. Who is the person who issues a e-way bill? Who will go ahead and make a e-way bill? Always remember one thing, either it is the supplier. If I am telling I will send the goods, I will make the e-way bill. If you are going to go ahead, collect and go the goods, you are going to come collect the goods and go, then you are going to make the invoice. So always e-way bill, supplier will issue or recipient will issue in case of supply. If it is not a case of supply, might be I am just sending the goods to someone. I am the consignor, he is the consignee. I am not selling the goods, I am sending the goods for exhibition, for example. Always remember, it's the consignor or the consignee, whoever causes the movement will go ahead and issue the invoice. One point, remember, if the supplier is unregistered person, if the supplier is registered or unregistered person, and the recipient is a registered person, movement will be deemed to be caused by the recipient and he should go ahead and make the tax. He should go ahead and make the e-way bill. Done, sir. First question, who will make the e-way bill? This point is important. Secondly, sir, always remember when you should make the e-way bill. When should you make the e-way bill? Sir, this point is very, very important again. Sir, whenever you are causing the movement of goods, remember supply is not important to determine whether e-way bill is required or not. To determine whether e-way bill is required or not, supply is not important. What is important is movement. If the goods ka movement is there, e-way bill is required. Okay, sir. Whenever you are causing the movement of goods where the consignment value is more than 50,000 rupees, you have to go ahead and issue a e-way bill. Okay, sir. Or whenever you are causing the movement of goods where the consignment value is more than 50,000, e-way bill is required. Whether it is intrastate movement or interstate movement, always remember one thing. Whenever you are causing the movement, you are required to generate a e-way bill. The consignment value should be more than 50,000 rupees. Sir, how to calculate the consignment value? Baba, every document is a separate consignment. If you have issued a tax invoice, the value of the tax invoice plus the GST amount, total has to be seen. If you have gone and issued a bill of supply means there is no tax anyways. So the amount which is there, that much only. Tax is anyways not there. If you are going ahead and issuing a invoice, bill of supply, delivery challan, take it. If any GST is there, take the GST component, including GST component. You have to see if the value is more than 50,000, then you are required to issue e-way bill. Done, sir. Always remember, in your e-way bill, value of exempt supply should always be excluded. So if you have gone and issued invoice cum bill of supply, where taxable supply is there, exempt supply is there, and tax is also there, exempt supply amount should be deleted, and then you should see the value. Done, sir. And accordingly, you should decide whether e-way bill is required or not required. Now here, two cases when e-way bill is mandatory. Number one, always remember, student says, sir, we had already gone ahead and discussed this, same thing. Consignment value always includes GST, but always excludes exempt supply ka value. Very good, everyone. Okay? Very good. Next. Sir, what are the two cases when e-way bill is mandatory, irrespective of the value, you have to go ahead and issue e-way bill? Number one, interstate movement. Whenever you are doing intra or interstate movement to a job worker, whenever you are sending goods to whom, everyone? To a job worker, e-way bill is mandatory. Interstate movement, intra nahi, intra ka case mein intrastate, see baba, normally intra or inter, doesn't matter. If the consignment value is more than 50,000, e-way bill is required. Two cases when it is mandatory without seeing the value, you have to generate whenever you are sending goods for job work. Secondly, interstate movement to job work and interstate movement of handicraft goods by a person who is exempted from compulsory registration under section number 24, 1 and 2. Baba, exempted from registration. Even if you are doing interstate movement, do you remember handicraft goods, craftsman goods wala people are exempted from registration. Exempted only from registration, not exempted from e-way bill. E-way bill is mandatory from them. So for example, I am taking handicraft goods from one state to another state. Interstate movement, always remember one thing, interstate supply ka case mein registration is not mandatory for handicraft goods. They are exempted from registration, but not for e-way bill. They have to generate e-way bill. E-way bill is mandatory. This point, I like it. Please remember, they can go ahead and ask you in the exam. This is very important. And this point is also very important, that sir, how to calculate the consignment value. Done, sir. Next, sir, when should you generate e-way bill? In case of road, prior to movement. In case of rail, etc., you can generate after the movement also, no problem. This e-way bill ka validity wala point is very, very important. They can ask you a small question. Please listen. Sir, e-way bill ka validity. Can you please go ahead and tell us what about this validity which is there? See, e-way bill ka validity mein you have to see if it's an over-dimensional cargo, big truck which is there, or it's a multimodal transportation. Multimodal transportation means when multiple modes of transportation is used and ship is involved. Means for an example, I am sending goods from here to here. First I send by road, then I am sending by big truck, then I send by rail, then I send by ship, and then I send by air, and it finally reaches. Remember, if ship is involved in your transportation from one place to another place, you are sending the goods, and in any place, if ship is involved, then always remember it is less than equal to 20 kilometers के लिए 1 day का validity will be given. Always remember over dimensional cargo, big truck you are using, or if you are using ship, then you will always be given 20 kilometers के लिए 1 day का validity. But any other case, sir, for an example, from here to here I am sending multiple modes में, but there is no ship which is involved, then remember one thing, if it is multimodal transportation or over dimensional, other than that, other than the above, then they are telling 200 kilometers 1 day ka validity will be given. This is very, very important. Again, one small MCQ can come in the exam. None, sir, this point is clear. So you will go ahead and concentrate on first who will go ahead and issue the e-way bill. Sir, why am I going to issue the e-way bill? Because you are moving, consignment value is more than 50,000 rupees. And sir, interstate movement when it is done to a job worker. And then interstate movement of handicraft goods by a person who is exempted from compulsory registration but not exempted from e-way bill generation. Consignment value, always remember, includes. Remember, consignment value includes GST but excludes exempt supply ka value. Sir, e-way bill ka validity, always remember, over dimensional cargo or multimodal transportation where ship is involved, always you will get 20 kilometers 1 day and up to 20 kilometers ka 1 day ka validity. And if it is other than over dimensional cargo or multimodal transportation where ship is involved, other than that, then 200 kilometers 1 day. Can you go tell me one question ka answer, everyone? Supposingly I am going ahead and causing movement where the movement is 660 kilometer. If it is over dimensional cargo, how much will be the number of days? If it is multimodal transportation where ship is involved, how much will be the number of days? If it is normal cargo, not over dimensional cargo, normal cargo, then how many days ka validity will I get? Can you tell me the answer, everyone? 1, 2, 3. No, sir, this will be same only anyways. Over dimensional cargo or multimodal transportation involving ship. Sir, over dimensional cargo, you will get 66 divided by 660 divided by 660 divided by 20, you will get 33 days ka validity. And if it is normal cargo, sir, 660 divided by 200, you will get 3.3. 3.3 means you will be given 4 days ka validity. Very good, everyone. Chalo, very good, guys. Very good, very good, very good. Chalo, theek hai. Done. Very good. Theek hai. Done. These points are important over here. You can give one reading just to this one. Sir, when is e-way bill not required? I'm just telling you to read it once and go. What are the cases e-way bill is not required? By chance, they can go ahead and ask one small point. Please give just a reading. Not very important. Just give a reading to this point. Other than that, everything is okay. Please come to the next page. In the next page, one point which I want you guys to be very careful about is when can your e-way bill be blocked? What are the cases when your e-way bill will be blocked? Rule number 138E. I like this point. So I've told you over here 1, 2, 3, 4 points. And this also you can just read and go once. Not very important, but when is e-way bill not required? This may say might be one small MCQ they can go ahead and ask. Please come to the next page. In the next page, I want you guys to concentrate on rule number 138E. Please come to rule number 138E now. Please come to rule number 138E. Now listen. Rule number 138E goes ahead and talks about restriction on furnishing of information in part A of e-way bill form number 1. So Baba, what they are going ahead and telling that, sir, we will go ahead and block your e-way bill if you go ahead and do this 4 defaults. And always remember one thing, this blocking happens only for your supplies. Or for your purchase, e-way bill will not be blocked. For your sales, the e-way will be blocked if you are a defaulter. So if I'm a defaulting person, For my sales, the e-way bill portal will be blocked, not for my purchase. What they are going and telling, no person shall be allowed to furnish information in part A in respect of outward movement of goods of a registered person. So whatever is my outward movement, for that I will also not be able to generate e-way bill. Even if I have authorized e-commerce operator or I have authorized a transporter to generate e-way bill, they will not be able to generate e-way bill for my sale if I am a person in default. For your purchase, e-way bill will be allowed. Please do one question on rule number 138 and go. 138 E and go for your exam. It is very important. Now listen. Being a composition registered person, if you have not furnished CMP 08 that I have paid my tax for 2 consecutive quarter, your e-way bill portal will be blocked. Being a person other than A means normal person who has not furnished return for a consecutive period of 2 tax period. 2 tax period means 2 months or 2 quarter. If I am under monthly return, 2 months. If I am under quarterly return, 2 quarter ka. If I have not gone ahead and furnished my return, then my e-way bill portal will be blocked. Next, being a person other than A means other than composition person, normal person has not furnished GSTR1 for 2 months or 2 quarter, then also my e-way bill portal will be blocked. One is GSTR 3B, your monthly return which is there for 2 months or 2 quarter, or your GSTR1 for 2 months or 2 quarter, or if your registration has been suspended. Remember, during suspension you can't generate e-way bill for your outward movement. Done, sir? This point is clear. Sir, please unblock. Then Baba, you can go to the commissioner and tell commissioner, sorry, please unblock my e-way bill portal, and commissioner can go ahead and unblock, or he can go ahead and reject your application which is there. But from exam point of view, you have to remember, sir, e-way bill portal is blocked only for your sale, not for your purchase. What are the 4 reasons why e-way bill portal will be blocked? Number 1, composition dealer CMP 08 for making the tax commitment basically has not been furnished for 2 consecutive quarter. Sir, normal person return not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter. Composition normal person GSTR1 not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter, or if your registration has been suspended under rule number 21A, then also e-way bill portal shall be blocked. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here some important points are there which are just for your reading. Always remember one thing. Every invoice, people remember, every invoice. So I got an order from one person. I issued 3 invoices. My question to all of you, one order, I gave 3 invoices. 3 invoices, all the 3 invoices including GST, the value is more than 50,000 rupees. Order was for supposedly 2 lakh rupees. I bifurcated the order into 3 invoices. My question to all of you, 3 invoices ke liye I should issue 1 consolidated e-way bill, or 3 invoices mean 3 e-way bills? Can you tell me, everyone? 3 invoices means 1 e-way bill or 3 e-way bills? Each invoice or each document, 1 e-way bill is required. Always remember one thing, every document wise you have to go ahead and decide whether e-way bill is required or not. Done. So 3 invoices, 3 e-way bill I have to go ahead and generate. After I generate 3 e-way bill, can I generate 1 consolidated e-way bill? Yes. That consolidated e-way bill is, first you have to generate all the invoices ke liye, all the e-way bills which are required, all the e-way bills after being generated, you can generate 1 consolidated e-way bill. Very good. Done. तो ट्रांसपोर्टर में जनरेट कंसोलिडेटेड ई-वे बिल इंडिकेटिंग सीरियल नंबर ऑफ ऑल द ई-वे बिल्स. E-way bill may be cancelled within 24 hours. You have to remember this. E-way bill can be cancelled within 24 hours, but before being verified in transit. Before being verified in transit, it can be cancelled. E-way bill generated in one state is valid in another state also. Always remember, e-way bill generated in one state is valid in another state also. Railway will not give you delivery. Sir, railway का केस में you can generate e-way bill after the moment also, but railway will not give you delivery if you don't show the e-way bill at the time of collection. Basically, when you go to collect the goods, if you don't show the e-way bill, they will not give you the delivery of the goods. Then, e-way bill generation is optional even if consignment value is less than 50,000. Sir, less than equal to 50,000 also can I generate? Optional, free. Want to generate. Sir, can transporter courier agencies also generate e-way bill on my behalf? Can they fill part A and part B both? Yes, Baba, you can go ahead and authorize them and they can fill part A and part B on your behalf. Next. Consignor and consignee has not generated e-way bill and the aggregate value of goods transported is more than 50,000, then transporter with respect to interstate supply can go ahead and generate the e-way bill on the basis of invoice. So supposingly one transporter is there, his truck में goods are more than 50,000 rupees का value. Consignor, consignee, none of them have generated because the value of single invoice is not more than 50,000 rupees. Then transporter in case of interstate movement can go ahead and generate a e-way bill on the basis of those invoices. Transporter can generate. Done, sir. These are some of the important points just to read. One point which I want you guys to remember: e-way bill is valid only part A and part B both are filled. Part A and part B. Part B means transport ka details should be mentioned. Transaction part A. Part B transport details should be mentioned. Only then e-way bill is valid. But if you are sending from your place to the transporter's location, transporter ka location mein when you are sending by your small truck, remember, if you are sending the goods to the transporter's place of business, it's an intrastate movement and the distance is up to 50 kilometer. Then only part A is required, part B is not required. In your exam, they will go ahead and tell you, is part A and part B both required for transportation? Is there any exception to the rule? The exception to the rule is whenever you are sending to the transporter's place for transporting it further, then if it's an intrastate movement and distance is up to 50 kilometer, you can fill part A and send. You don't have to fill part B. But if distance is more than 50 kilometer, always remember part A and part B both are required. Okay. Now what happened? Goods went from here, Bangalore ka GTA se, goods were transported to the Delhi GTA. It went over here. Now from here it will be unloaded in a small truck and it will be taken further. Again, if from here to the consignee ka place of business, if transporter's place say it is going to the final destination and it's an intrastate movement, from here to here it is an intrastate movement and distance is up to 50 kilometer, part A is required, part B new truck ka detail not required. But if distance is more than 50 kilometer from here to here, transporter's place to the final destination, part A and part B ka updation will be required. New truck ka details have to be updated. Always remember, a e-way bill is valid only part A and part B both are being filled. Is there any exception to the rule? Yes, sir. If you are sending from your premises to the transporter's premise or transporter's premises to the final consignee ka place, if distance is intrastate and 50 kilometers ka distance is there, then part A is required, part B updation is not required. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. One more weighing bridge wala point is there that, sir, if you are sending your goods for weighing bridge, not very important. If distance is up to 20 kilometer, delivery challan is required, e-way bill is not required. More than 20 kilometer, delivery challan plus e-way bill both are required, not very important. So, sir, from this chapter, I have already told you what are the important points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points over here. And here I have told you rule number 138E. Some important points are important. So, please concentrate on some important points which are important. These points which I have told you over here, from your place to transporter or transporter's place to the final consignee, this point, they can go ahead and ask you a small question. That's all is the important part. I say it is a B graded, or it can be told as B or C graded. 1 4 markers, maximum 1 question can come. Sir, whatever questions you have gone ahead and told important what to do, just read once and go, more than enough. Done. I'll close my revision on the chapter of e-way bill. Done. Doubt. Any doubts, anyone? Or are we all 100% clear? Are we all 100% clear? Quickly give me a heads up. Clear, sir, clear. Let's see, Rakesh. Let's see. Chalo. Done. Okay, let's take a small break and then we'll go ahead and do which chapter, everyone? Let's do one thing. Let's take a small break. We come back from the break and we will go ahead and do the chapter of time of supply. Let's take a small break, everyone. Done? Yes, let's go and take a small break and then we come back and do time of supply, everyone. Let's take a small break. 11:05 it is. 11:20 we resume, everyone. Sir, we are not tired. Baba, talking, talking, talking. I am little tired, so I'm taking a 10-15 minutes ka break. Chalo. Let's do 11:20. 11:20 we'll go ahead and start with time of supply. Done. 11:20. Chalo, is everyone back? Can we go ahead? Is everyone back? Can we go ahead, everyone? Quickly tell me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, you should do it in the same sequence. Correct. 100%. Yes, Sindhu, you should revise in the same sequence. For A graded chapter, you can spend little more time when you're revising before exam, and B graded little less time, and C graded even more less time. And if you want, you can go in the same sequence also. I've anyways gone ahead and told you which are the important points to remember. So you can go in the same sequence, whatever the important places I've told you to remember the C graded, those also you can revise. Cholo, can we continue, everyone? Time of supply, everyone. Can we do time of supply? Chalo, let's do it. Let's start. Now, the next chapter is time of supply. Sir, what kind of a chapter will you consider time of supply this time? I will consider this as a graded chapter because in my opinion, one question will 100% come from this chapter, which you will see 4 to 6 mark question will come. Because there are two small circulars in this chapter also, I believe that they should go ahead and ask a question. This question will come basically from this chapter mixed with time of supply tax invoice ka chapter. So you should see a question on this chapter. Generally, we consider this chapter as B graded or C graded. I believe because of two amendments this time, two circulars, you will see a question. Chalo. Time of supply. Let's go ahead and take a quick linking and then we'll go ahead. We started learning GST with what, everyone? Oh, amazing experience, sir. Thank you, Mukul. Chalo, let's go ahead. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate. Interstate supply, I, GST gets levied. Intrastate supply, C, GST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will have to go ahead and prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and the delivery challan. Once you go ahead and prepare the tax invoice, you will go ahead and maintain your accounts and records, and you will go ahead and send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way bill. Now, once you have gone ahead and sent the goods to the other person, government says, Beta Ramesh, tell me one thing. Goods supplied also, inter or intra also done. Sir, GST got levied also. Now, your time has come that you should go ahead and collect and pay GST. Sir, you calculated GST, you gave the invoice also, you maintained the accounts also, you sent the goods also. Ramesh, what are you waiting for? Please pay my GST. And here comes your liability to pay GST. Liability to pay GST to the government comes, and that liability to pay, when do you become liable to pay? That in GST we go ahead and call it as the time to pay. That is a time of supply. So what is time of supply, everyone? Time of supply is that time when your bad time has come, you have to pay GST to the government. So that is what is called time of supply. People, remember one thing, time of supply, you must solve question answers by writing. Only if you solve question answers by writing, you will realize you are able to solve properly. If you don't write question answers and solve, you will not be able to do it in the exam. So at your home, please write the answer with your own hand and solve. Done, sir. Chalo, we'll go ahead and do liability to pay. That is the time of supply now. Time of supply, we are going to learn three sections over here. Section number 12, section number 13, and section number 14. Section number 12 goes ahead and talks about time of supply in case of goods. 13 talks about time of supply in case of service. And 14 goes ahead and talks about time of supply in case there is a change in rate of tax. Done? Yes. Now everyone over here. Time of supply, section number 12 which is there. Section number 12 has 12.1, 12.2. section number 12.3, section number 12.4, section number 12.5, and section number 12.6, which is there. Same with section number 13, 13.1 to 13.6, and then we have section number 14. Everyone over here, section number 12.1 simply goes ahead and says, when do you become liable to pay tax? Sir, you become liable to pay tax on the time of supply. Sir, that's all is told. Sir, you become liable to pay tax on your goods at the time of supply. How to find out time of supply? That is told over here. Time of supply, section number 12.2, forward charge mechanism. So, if I am a supplier of goods, for example, I am a supplier of remote. Okay, remote. I am a supplier of remote. So, where this goods I am going ahead and supplying, I will collect the tax and I will pay the tax to the government. When should I pay the tax to the government? When do I become liable? See, every month ka liability you pay next month 20th. But when do you become liable? Which month, which day do you become liable? Because if you become liable in this month ka liability you pay next month. I am not asking when do you pay. I am asking when do you become liable to pay, and that is told over here that, sir, in case of supplier of goods, forward charge mechanism means whatever goods I have supplied and I should collect GST and pay. When do I become liable? It says earlier of date of issue of invoice by the supplier. So whenever I issue the invoice, date of issue, or the last date to issue invoice. I hope you guys remember when we had gone ahead and learned our tax invoice ka chapter, last date to issue invoice is, sir, you have written it on the left side. Yes, Baba. If goods involve movement at the time of removal, in your exam, the time of supply ka question, please be very careful. Is the question talking about movement or no movement? They will give you all the date, delivery date also, removal date also. But you have to see the question and decide whether the goods involve movement or there is no movement. If movement is there, take delivery date, removal date. If movement is not there, then take the delivery or making available ka date. Please be very careful about it. Students going to the exam in time of supply, not solving question answers at home and going in the exam, you will definitely do wrong answer and come. Please solve some questions and go. Listen now. Or making it available. That is the last date to issue invoice. Sir, if it's the question relates to continuous supply of goods, last date to issue invoice is what? If statement is there, on the statement date. If statement is not there, whenever the payment is received, that is the last date. Done, sir. Sir, if it's a approval wala question, means goods sent on approval, what is the last date to issue invoice? The last date to issue invoice is the approval date or 6 months from the date of removal, whichever is earlier. So you should take the last date to issue invoice or the actual date of invoice, whichever is earlier, or the date of receipt of payment. Sir, when do you receive the payment? When you receive the payment, book entry or bank account credited, whichever is earlier has to be taken. So earlier is of these 3 dates. What they are telling, in case of time of supply, in case of goods, date of invoice, last date to issue invoice, or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Done. But then they went ahead and told normal supplier of goods. Always remember, date of receipt of payment is not required to be considered. It means you don't have to pay any GST on advance. Done, sir. But if you are a supplier of goods which is specified actionable claim, actionable claims, do you remember everyone? Casinos, horse racing, lottery, betting, etc. All this ka case mein, you will have to go ahead and pay date of invoice, last date to issue invoice, or date of receipt of payment. Even if you receive any advance, you are required to pay GST, and hence, in case of actionable claim, you have to consider all the 3 dates. But in normal case, you will take date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. For that, the government had issued one notification, and government told this point. People, please tell me, is section number 12.2 clear to all of you? Yes, sir, clear. Next. Section number 12.3 goes ahead and talks about reverse charge mechanism. I want students to tell me the shortcut which we had gone ahead and remembered for RCM in case of goods. Can you tell me, everyone, RCM in case of goods? Crops belt. Do you remember crops belt plus metal scrap which was there? Yes, sir, we remember crops belt and metal scrap. Chalo. Now, RCM का केस में when do you have to pay GST? So for example, supplier has supplied me the goods, I have to pay the GST under RCM. Supplier has supplied me the goods, I have to pay the GST under RCM. When will I have to pay? They have gone ahead and told the date of receipt of goods, the day I receive the goods, then the day I make the payment. Recipient ka point of view se he'll make the payment, or the date immediately following 30 days from the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier, whichever is earlier over here. Remember, in case of RCM, so for an example, I have to go ahead and pay the tax on reverse charge mechanism. Priority sector lending certificate, one bank has gone ahead and supplied to another bank. This bank has to pay the GST under RCM. When does he have to go ahead and pay? Sir, the day he has received the goods, or the day he has made the payment, or supplier will go ahead and give you the invoice. From that invoice, 30 days got over, the next day, the 31st day, whichever is earlier. Sir, what if these 3 dates are not available with me? If supposingly an agriculturist has gone ahead and supplied me some goods on for this, all the 3 dates are not available. Remember, in my books of account, I will make an entry, book entry. So for an example, agriculturist ko I ordered some goods. I ordered cashew nuts from him, unpeeled cashews. So in this scenario, I went ahead and made a book entry, agriculturist cashew nut account debit to agriculturist. Payable entry I have passed. I have not yet made the payment. I have not received the goods also till now. Payment I have not done. Agriculturist did not give me the invoice. All the 3 dates are not there. Then remember the day book entry in the books of a recipient. I made a book entry that cashew nut account debit to the agriculturist. I made one entry. The day you make the entry, that day is your bad day. You become liable to pay GST on those goods. This is told about RCM. Sir, voucher ka case mein, voucher always remember if the supply is identifiable. So if I have gone ahead and issued a voucher and I know what is the supply going to be, then Baba, the day I issue the voucher, that day is the liability date. Sir, date of issue of voucher. But if I don't know, I issued a voucher, I don't know what is the other person going to use the voucher against. So sir, that time I have to wait for the other person to come and actually use the voucher, and hence the redemption date becomes the time of supply over here. The next one over here is residuary cases. If you don't fall under 2 also, 3 also and 4 also, then Baba, always remember the time of supply. If you are a registered person, if you have to pay any tax on any item where it is not falling in 12.2, 12.3, 12.4, anywhere, then Baba, no problem. The day you are filing your return, pay your tax and file your return. That day is your bad day. Due date of return. Sir, I am unregistered person but still liable to pay some tax. Might be I collected some tax. I told who will come to know. Government told wait, now we will put you in jail. You told sorry sir, I will go ahead and make the payment. The day you make the payment, that day is your bad day. That day is the liability date. That is being told over here that sir, unregistered person ka case mein the date of making the payment is the liability date. Sir, interest penalty and late fee ka case mein the day you receive the interest penalty and late fee. If you don't receive, don't pay. If you receive late, pay late. Government says whenever you receive, that day is your liability date in case of interest penalty and late fee. Done. Please tell me, are we all clear with section number 12, everyone? Yes, sir. Section number 12 is clear. Section number 12 you entered and told. Section number 12 may you entered and told. Section number 12.1 liability to pay comes at the time of supply. 12.2 you told about forward charge mechanism. 12.3 told about RCM. 12.4 went ahead and told about vouchers. 12.5 went ahead and told about residuary case, and 12.6 went ahead and told about IPL. Are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead? Now, this attempt ka most important section, section number 13, which I feel if they ask you, they will ask you on section number 13.2 or 13.3. Okay, I feel that. Done. So please concentrate properly. Section number 13 we are going to talk about now. Section number 13 goes ahead and talks about time of supply. Okay, time of supply in case of what everyone? Services. So if you are a supplier of service, when are you required to pay? Liability to pay will come when? That is told by section number 13. So section number 13.1 goes ahead and says your liability to pay in case of service will arise at the time of supply. How to find out time of supply? Section number 13.2 says if you are a supplier, from supplier's point of view, when are you required to pay? First of all, you have to see, are you issuing the invoice on time? Sir, what is the time to issue invoice? In case of normally services, it is 30 on or before 30 days or 45 days. Sir, on providing the service, before providing the service, or once service is completed within 30 days or 45 days. 45 days in case of NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance company. Sir, if it is continuous supply of service ka case, if due date of payment is ascertainable on or before due date not ascertainable on or before payment linked to completion on or before completion of the event. Please do one question on this from your book and go. It is very, very important. Continuous supply of service, high chances of coming this attempt. Done. So sir, always remember this is the time to issue the invoice. If you have issued the invoice on time, date of invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Date of invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. But if I don't issue the invoice on time, they are going ahead and telling the date I have provided the service or the day I have received the payment, whichever is earlier. The day your service was completed or the day of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier will become your time of supply. Always remember one thing. Done. Everyone over here now. Sir, in tax invoice chapter, what is B2C large invoices? The invoice value is more than 2.5 lakh. That's called B2C large invoices. Done. Everyone over here now. Baba, concentrate on the chapter. Other than this chapter, any doubts after the class? Everyone over here now. Is the invoice on time? Sir, in case of service, forward charge mechanism, always remember, if you are issuing the invoice on time, in date of invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier, if you don't issue the invoice on time, the day you had provided the service, the date of provisioning of service, or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Sir, it means now small advance, if I have gone and received an advance up to 1000 rupees, listen. In case of small advances, they have gone ahead and told the time of supply can be date of invoice or the day you received the payment. So I received an advance payment, but I went ahead and issued an invoice later. They are telling no problem, you don't have to pay GST on advance in case of service. If the amount is up to 1000 rupees, you can go ahead and pay it later. Also, date of invoice, that is the option of the supplier for small advances. Now, for an example, I went ahead and provided a deep cleaning services to someone. Invoice, I did not give the invoice. The day I provided the service, I don't have any entry in the books of account only. How will government come to know when did I provide the service? Date of providing of service is not there, and date of receipt of payment, I took the money in cash and I am sitting aram se. Now, in this scenario, what will be my time of supply? Government will never come to know in my books of account the time of supply. And hence they went ahead and told, if by chance 13 to A and B is not applicable, always remember the time of supply. Supplier का time of supply will be on the basis of recipient का books of account when he made the book entry. Supposingly I gave one deep cleaning services to Ram Associates. Ram Associates made an entry in their books of account. Deep cleaning expenses to cash. Paid cash to Ramesh Soni for deep cleaning. I will be caught based on his books of accounts ka entry. Sir, on the day he made the book entry, that day is my bad day and I'll become liable. So for an example, investigation happened in his books of account and they connected it to me and they caught me, then I'll become liable. The day he made the book entry, that will be my liability date. I hope this point is clear. 13.3 goes ahead and talks about RCM, reverse charge mechanism. Sir, reverse charge mechanism in case of services. We had gone ahead and learned about diagrams. You guys remember diagrams? Yes, sir. Diagrams ka case mein you are told, sir, in case of services, when do you become liable? They have told over here, the day I make the payment. In case of services, so supposing director has gone ahead and given me service, I am the company. Company should pay GST under RCF when? The day I made the payment, the day I made the payment to the director, book entry or the bank account debit date, whichever is earlier. Or if the director had gone ahead and given me any invoice, if he was registered, he will give me invoice. If he is not registered, he will give me. If the supplier is registered, he will give me a tax invoice. If he is not registered, he will give me a commercial bill. From the day the director gave me the invoice, from that day, I should calculate 61st day. People, can you tell me the 61st day? For an example, the invoice given by the supplier is 1st of January. Can you tell me which is the 61st day from this? Date following the 60 days, can you tell me? Can you calculate and tell me the date following the 60 days, everyone? Date following the 60 days. Can you tell me the date following the 60 days? Quick, everyone. Quick. Sir, January 31 days is there. First day you always leave it. 30 days in January. February 28 days. Always take 28 days. Never go ahead and assume leap year, etc. Unless the question says it's a leap year. ठीक है? हाँ. Always assume 28 days in February unless the question tells February में 29 days are there, leap year is there, nothing. If the question is not telling, then always take 28 days. So this is gone. 30 plus 28 is 58 days plus 2 days will give you 60 days. So 2nd of March plus the day following. So one more day will give you 61 days. So basically 3rd, 2nd plus 1. So it is 3rd. This will give you 31 days. So it is 3rd of March. People who got 3rd of March, very good. People who did not get 3rd of March, I hope this point is clear. 60 days ka next day. You don't have to take 60 days. 60 days ka next day. First day always exclude. Last day always include. I hope everyone is 100% clear with this. People who answered 2nd March, are you all clear with this point now? Yes, sir. We are all clear. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Done. So it says date of payment or date immediately following 60 days from the date of invoice. Date immediately following 60 days, it means the 61st day. In the exam, don't write 61st day, write date immediately following 60 days from the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier. If clause A and B is not available, then always remember one thing. So for an example, supplier is there, supplier has gone ahead and given me a service, I have to pay the GST under RCM. So I have to go ahead and take the day I make the payment or from his invoice 61st day, whichever is earlier. Now always remember one thing, if these two dates are not there, the day of book entry in the date, that is the expense entry ka date. Whenever I make that payable ka entry in my books of account, that will become my liability date. Here, one point you have to always remember, in case of importation of service from your associate, see, general importation of service will come over here only. But if you have imported the service from your associate enterprise, date of payment will remain as it is. Only thing is, date of payment will remain as it is. The day in the books, the date of entry in the books of account means the day you make that payable ka entry that I have to pay to my associate enterprise in the books of the recipient, that will become your liability date. Remember this point. I like this associate enterprise wala point. In your book, one question is there. Please see that and go. The next one over here is voucher, residuary case and IPL is same as it is what we have gone ahead and learned over here. Voucher ka case mein, if the supply is identifiable, date of issue. If the supply is not identifiable, redemption date. Residuary case, always remember registered person, the due date of return. If it is not registered person, the date of payment of tax. IPL ka case mein, the date of receipt of interest, penalty and late fee. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next. Now we have section number 14 which goes ahead and talks about time of supply in case of change in rate of tax. Sir, if rate of tax has changed, so sir, what will be the time of supply? Means what rate of tax will apply? That is being told over here. So always remember one thing. So for an example, here there is a rate change. Earlier there was 12%, now it has become 5%, or earlier it was 12%, now it has become 18%. Rate change can be, rate can go above also, rate can come down also. Generally, rate goes above. But if it is a case of rate going down, or it can be rate going up also, no problem. Okay, sir? Either of the ways. Now you made a supply over here, payment was received over here, then they went ahead and told invoice was raised over here. What rate will apply? On the invoice date, what rate you will apply? 18% or 12%? That's all is being the clarification which is given over here in section number 14, which day ka rate will apply. So over here, first we'll go ahead and say goods and services were supplied before the rate change. So supposingly there is a rate change over here, which is happening over here. So you will have to see if the goods and services are supplied before or the goods and services are supplied after the rate change. Now I am telling before the rate change. So sir, goods and services are supplied before the rate change. Okay? Now there are three dates which you will see. One is supply ka date, one is payment ka date, and one is invoice ka date. Now, if goods and services are supplied before, we are talking about before, goods and services are supplied before. Now, you have to see invoice and payment, which is before. So, for an example, here invoice is before and payment is after. So, sir, along with supply before ke saath, what is before? Invoice. So, it says before ke saath, what is before? Invoice is before. So, take date of invoice at the time of supply and before wala rate. On the date of invoice, the rate which is there, you have to go ahead and take. Sir, we are talking about goods and service supplied before. Second case, if invoice was after the supply, after the rate change, but payment was before the rate change. So, sir, what is before? We are talking about before ka case, goods and service supplied before. Along with before, the payment is attached, invoice is after. So, before wala rate, you have to go ahead and take. What is before? Date of payment. So, date of payment becomes the time of supply, and date of payment pay, the old rate was there, old rate will apply. The next is goods and service supplied before. In before, but invoice is also after the rate change, payment is also after the rate change. Goods and service supplied before, but invoice is also after, payment is also after. Then take whichever is earlier in these two. It says date of invoice or date of payment, whichever is earlier, and because both of them are after, you have to take whichever is earlier in these two dates, new rate which is there. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now, let's go ahead and talk about after wala case. Goods and service not supplied before. Goods and service are supplied after. Okay? If goods and service are supplied after, you have to see invoice is after or payment. So, sir, goods and service supplied after, invoice is after only, payment is before. Then, Baba, along with goods and service, what is supply? What is attached? Invoice. So, they are going and telling invoice is after, goods and service also supplied after. Then take date of invoice and after wala rate, the new rate which is there. Done. Sir, goods and service supplied after, invoice is before. Goods and service supplied after. Invoice is before, payment is after. So, what is attached to supply? Sir, payment is attached to the supply. After, which is after? So, we are seeing after wala case and payment is after. So, date of payment and then after wala rate, the new rate. Sir, goods and services are supplied after. Goods and services are supplied after. Payment is before, invoice is before, whichever is earlier, you have to go ahead and take. Date of invoice or date of payment, whichever is earlier, and old rate will apply over here. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear with this point? Can I go ahead? I have to explain one more point over here, but before that, everyone will have to tell me, are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now listen. Now, I will ask you one question. If goods or service are supplied before, ठीक है, here the rate was 12%, here the rate became 18%. This is the bank में payment received, done, and this is the invoice का date. Now what people will try to do? People will try to shift the payment here if the date of payment can by chance be shifted from here. So for an example, you receive the payment over here, date of payment over here. But you will think, how can I shift this payment before so that before wala rate will apply? Because if I go ahead and shift by any means, if I can shift the payment date here, along with supply payment is attached and payment ka rate 12% will apply. So what people will go ahead and do, no? They will go ahead and tell the other party, do one thing, no, give me the check which is backdated, old date ka check you give me. And they will go ahead and make a book entry over here that I have gone ahead and here bank account got credited. So which is earlier, date of receipt of payment is always book entry or bank got credited, whichever is earlier, and hence you will go ahead and say book entry, that is the date of payment. This is supply ka date, this is payment ka date, and hence you will go ahead and say old rate will apply. But here government is also very smart and government went ahead and told, see, so that people don't go ahead and make us a fool. Remember, once the rate change, no, make sure if you had any check, by chance you have received any check, please put it in the bank and get it created within 4 days. If it is created within 4 working days, then we will take book entry or the credit date, whichever is earlier, we will take this as the date of payment. If the check did not get credited, might be it took 8 working days, then Baba, listen, we will take bank account credit date only as the date of payment. We will not take the any earlier date which is that. That's all has been clarified over here. They are telling, see, if rate change happened over here, this is your book entry, you received the check, right? Make sure your check gets credited in the bank account within 4 working days because you have received the check, right? So if it is credited within 4 working days, then we will take book entry or credit, which is earlier book entry date. But if the check is not credited within 4 working days, then whenever it is created in the bank account, that is the date of receipt of payment. That's all has been told over here. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear with this point? Can we go ahead? Did you guys understand this book entry or credit on the bank account wala date? I like this point because they can go ahead and ask. See, generally the date of receipt of payment is book entry or credit, whichever is earlier, but date of credit in the bank account has to be taken if the credit is after 4 working days. That's all has been told over here. Yes, sir, clear. Now listen. Now in this chapter, there are 2 circulars which have been given. People, here it is. One is a circular in respect of time of supply in construction of road, and one is a time of supply in case of services of spectrum uses and similar service which is there. This both circular will go ahead and quickly discuss. And sir, 4 working days from rate of change. Yes, rate of change. Change of rate of tax. Yes. 4 working days. 4 working days from change of rate of tax. Done, Hridya? Yes, sir. Now listen. These 2 circulars which are there, I have written the summary in the chart over here. I have written the summary in the chart, but I'll go ahead and discuss from the book which is there, from our amendment booklet which is there. Okay? Everyone over here now, listen. Ready everyone? Yes, sir, ready. Chalo. Clarification on time of supply in respect of supply of services of construction of road and maintenance thereof by NHAI project, National Highway project of NHAI in hybrid annuity model. Sir, what is a hybrid annuity model? And hybrid annuity model is basically, for an example, there is Adani Group over here. Okay? Adani Group is there and this is NHAI. What NHAI will tell Adani Group is, no, Adani Group, you have to go ahead and make a road. First, you have to build the road, then you have to operate, and then you have to transport. This is called BOT model. What is a build, operate, and transport model? Basically, Adani Group is the person. NHAI supposedly does not have money to make the road, or they don't want to spend in making the road. So what they will do, they'll go ahead and tell Adani Group, and they will give the contract, and they will tell, sir, see, we want you to make this road. First, build the road. Any operations of the road, etc. For the next 15 years, you only have to take care. operate also. When you are operating, any damages, any repair, maintenance, anything to be done, you will only have to take care. And after 15 years, you can transfer the road to us. Now, for the 15 years, when you are going ahead and constructing the road and maintaining the road, annually we will go ahead and keep making you the payment. Now, when you go ahead and see this contract, it's a contract between Adani Group and NHAI, where Adani Group is giving services to NHAI for 15 years. It is a continuous, so first they will build, they will operate for 15 years. It means it's a continuous supply of service. Now, in case of continuous supply of service, I hope you guys already remember. Sir, continuous supply of service का केस में when should invoice be issued? First of all, you always have to remember if due date of payment is ascertainable, invoice should be issued by Adani Group to NHAI on or before the due date. Due date are not ascertainable. Whenever they receive the payment, they should issue the invoice. If payment is lead to completion, that Adani Group complete this much part of the road, we will give you this much payment on completion of the part of the road. So whenever the event is completed, on or before that, Adani Group should give the invoice. Now, if the invoice is given on time, invoice or payment receipt, whichever is earlier, is your time of supply. Sir, if Adani Group does not give the invoice on time, the day of provisioning of service means the day the service was completed, or the payment date, whichever is earlier, will become the time of supply. Continuous supply of service ka case. Done, sir. That's all has been told over here. That, sir, under hybrid annuity model of NHAI, what happens over here in case of NHAI ka hybrid annuity model? The concessionaire has to construct the road, operate and maintain the same for generally 15 to 17 years, and the payment for the same is spread up over the year. The time of supply of the said model has been discussed below, and I have gone ahead and told over here. This is all the stories which are written, and I have told it is clarified that the taxability on the concessionaire means the supplier over here, Adani Group, under hybrid annuity model, basically wherein the road will be built by them, maintained by them, and then transferred to NHAI, would arise at the time of issuance of invoice or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier, if the invoice is issued on or before the specified date or the date of the completion of the contract. Means if the invoice is on time, date of invoice, or date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Sir, if the invoice is not on time, however, the invoice is not issued on or before the specified date, means as per the contract you have not issued the invoice, or on the completion of the event you have not issued the invoice, then what will happen? The day you have provided the service, means the due date of payment as per the contract, whatever is the due date or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. That's all has been told over here, and it is also clarified that whatever is the interest portion which is there, that will also be included in the taxable value, and on that also GST will be payable. I will recommend all of you, one question is there on continuous supply of service in the book. Please do that question and go. NHAI wala, this question which is there, they will go ahead and give you in the exam. It's a continuous supply of service ka case. If invoice is on time, date of invoice or date of payment, whichever is earlier. If invoice is not on time, the date of providing of service or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. That's all is the point over here. Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes, sir. You have gone ahead and written it down in the chart also. Please make a note of it and keep. I believe they will ask you in the exam this time that, sir, it's a continuous supply of service and time of supply will be as per 13(2)(a). That if invoice is on time, date of invoice or date of receipt of payment. If invoice is not on time, date of providing of service or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. This will come in the exam, is my opinion. Please take care of this point. Done, sir. Point is clear. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next one. The time of supply in case of spectrum usage and other similar services under GST. So, sir, if spectrum uses are being given, what is spectrum usage? For an example, Baba, all these 2G spectrum, 3G spectrum, 5G spectrums which are there. So, supposingly, Reliance is there. Reliance had gone ahead and told to the government that I want the spectrum. So, government will go ahead and tell them, okay, you have to go ahead and you can use it for 10 years, 20 years, etc. And you have to pay us 100 crore rupees. On that 100 crore rupees, when Reliance is going ahead and paying it to the government, government is the supplier, Reliance is the recipient. Recipient should pay GST under RCM, right? So they have gone ahead and told spectrum allocation model. Telecom operators bid for spectrum offered by the government. So what happens over here? Airtel or Reliance, they will go to the government, they will do the bidding. Government will give them spectrum and they will pay the spectrum ka usage charges which are there. Government of India is the service provider, Government of India is the service provider, and telecom operators are the recipient. And sir, spectrum allocation is discharged. The GST will always be discharged under RCM. I hope you guys remember that, sir, government going ahead and giving any services other than those PAIT which is there, recipient should pay GST under RCM. Now, when recipient has to pay GST under RCM, sir, RCM ka case mein always remember one thing. What is the time of supply? Here, we had already gone ahead and discussed. RCM ka case mein, the day you make the payment to the government, the date of payment, or when the invoice has been given for the invoice, date immediately following 60 days from the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier, whichever is earlier over here. Okay, sir. Now, what they are going ahead and telling, see. In case of upfront payment is made by the telecom operator. So, what happened over here? Government gave the spectrum and 1 minute. Government gave the spectrum and Airtel or Reliance, whoever has taken, they paid 100 crore upfront. Upfront means even before government has gone ahead and given any service, upfront payment has been done. Baba, if upfront payment is done, the date the payment is done, GST is payable whenever the due date payment is done, or the due date whichever is there, whichever is earlier. The date of payment or made or due, whichever is earlier. Deferred payment. Deferred payment means government told, okay, slowly you can go ahead and make the payment. It shall be considered as a continuous supply of service as defined under 233. Basically, whenever you are going ahead and making deferred payment, government has gone ahead and given you service for more than 1 year, more than 3 months. So it is always a continuous supply of service. Here, they are going ahead and telling, since supply of spectrum is a continuous for more than 3 months with periodic payment obligation, in the given case, since the date of payment is clearly ascertainable from the relevant document, the invoice shall be issued on or before such due date or due date of payment. Accordingly, tax invoice will be required to be issued on or before such due date of payment as per the option exercised by the telecom operator. What happens over here? Government goes ahead and gives you the license and government says these are the due dates. You have to keep making the payment every year. This date, this date, this date, this date, this much payment has to be done. As the due dates are already ascertainable, sir, if due dates are ascertainable, when should you issue the invoice? Invoice should be issued on or before the due date. And thus, in this case, GST will also be payable as and when the payments are due or the payments are made, whichever is earlier. Can I tell you one simple thing? If you see over here, Baba, spectrum allocation may also, they have gone in and told very simple that, sir, whenever the payments are due or the payments are made, whichever is earlier, you have to go ahead and make that is the time of supply. You will be liable to pay the GST. Done, sir. Similar treatment on other natural resources also applies to other natural resources where natural resources are allocated by the government. Payment can be either upfront or in deferred installment over time. Same, sir, whenever government gives you any spectrum allocation, etc., remember, whenever the payment is made or whenever the payment is due, whichever is earlier. And here also, if you go ahead and see, sir, GST will also be payable in case of deferred payment also whenever the payment was due, because on the due date, you should have raised the invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. So due ka date, whenever the payment is due, you should raise the invoice or the actual payment, whichever is earlier. Invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. I hope this point is clear. That's all has been told over here that, sir, GST would be payable as and when the payments are due, because due dates pay, you have to go ahead and raise the invoice or the payment which is made, whichever is earlier. I hope this point is clear to all of you. That's all has been told over here. And that's all we have gone ahead and discussed. And in the amendment also I have written over here, for upfront payment, whenever the payment is due or made, whichever is earlier. And for deferred payment also, it's a continuous supply of service and the time of supply is whenever the payment is due or made, whichever is earlier. That's all has been told. And for both of them, please be very careful in the exam. They will go ahead and give you a small question and that small question you will be able to answer. Done, sir. This point is clear. We are done with section number 12. We are done with section number 13. And we are done with section number 14. This chapter from exam point of view is very, very important this time. The two circular, please mark A graded chapter. The two circulars which are there, please be careful about them. Plus, sir, here 12.2, 12.3, 13.2, 13.3, this rate change wala point, and this book entry wala point. I hope everyone is clear. We'll go ahead and close our revision on the chapter of time of supply. Congratulations, people. Done. Now, sir, what are we going to do today? Baba, today you are going to go ahead and I'm not teaching you more. ITC chapter I'll go ahead and start in the next class. Okay? Because I believe You guys are a little tired now. Okay, we have gone ahead and done 5 chapters today. So today, what were you going to do at home? Value of supply, I want you guys to practice. Tax invoice, read the question. Accounts, just read. E-way bill, you can just read. But time of supply, you have to practice. Done, everyone? Are we all 100% clear till here? You have to go ahead and practice questions from value of supply. You have to practice question from time of supply. These 3 chapters, you can just read the answers. You just have to read the important questions which are there. Should be enough, everyone. Right, sir? Done. So today we will be going ahead and closing our discussion till here. Sir, tomorrow what are we going to do? Tomorrow we will be going ahead. Means the next class when we start, we will be going ahead and discussing with ITC and job work, ISD. Okay, this is okay. This will take some time. Mostly in the next class, we should be done till returns, everyone. Okay, let's go ahead and close our class today. In the next class, we will go ahead and discuss from input tax credit. I'll go ahead and close my discussion over here. Please practice the question answers. I'll see you guys in the next class. Bye guys, take care. Next class, we'll go ahead and start with input tax credit. Hey Baba, how many index you want? You tell me. Santosh, textbook index. Sir, give textbook index, give IBS के लिए smart का index, smart का amendment का index. I don't know how much I should do. Sometimes I feel how much index to make. अरे बाबा, first you complete revision. Sir, what transaction can be covered in 13(2)(c)? Ameya M, there's a question in your book. You're not solving question answers. That is why you are asking me that question. There's a question on association, resident association who is going ahead and making the payment to one person. One question is there. Anmeya madam, please start solving question answers. There is a question in the book, in the version 11 book. I think you are not solving question answers. Please start solving question answers. Then only you will understand. Vamsi, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Bye, bye, bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 7:30. Anmeya, listen to the class again. The same example I've explained and the same example is there in your book. You have to solve question answers. Renting of immovable property by central government. Correct. You have to see per annum. Prashant, if it is per annum 5,000, then it will be exempted. Per annum, total amount per annum. Thank you, Shalini. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If consideration is more than 5,000, then it is RCM. Whether discount to be excluded under section number 10 is linked to section number 15(3). Hey, this discount is bill discounting wala discount. Elena madam, bill discounting wala discount. They are talking about interest. That discount is not that discount. Bill discounting ka discount. That discount is interest. Elena, supposingly I go to the bank, I gave one bill and I told this bill you can collect it from my customer after 3 months. Bank will go ahead and discount that bill and 10,000 rupees ka bank will give me only 9,500 today. 500 rupees bank will charge me as interest. That interest is bill discounting ka interest, which is called discount. Did you understand? Elena, Mary? Chalo, next everyone. And people who are attending live, chalo, quickly bye everyone. Whatever is your doubt. Prashant, you are confusing yourself. You must do some question answers. Yes. Yes, Baba. Rakesh. Yes, correct. What do you mean by 8 hours? 8 hours, it is not possible, Vijay. 8 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. What will I teach in 8 hours? I don't have the question paper with me. If I have the question paper with me and I have to revise only those points which are going to come in the exam exactly, that will only take 8 hours. It will not work out, Vijay. If I had to do, why will I sit every day with you for 3 4 hours for the next 6 days and revise with you if I knew exactly in 8 hours how much I have to revise and that much only students should do? Whenever you are free, Baba, I'm never free, but I'm prioritizing you and every day coming and sitting with you guys for 4 5 hours and revising with you guys. Baba, if you keep only shortcuts in your life, that 6 to 8 hours complete revision, Baba, you're in CA final. You're in CA foundation or what? Shameless. Nobody has time in life, Vijay. Nobody has time. Even I don't have time. But I'm making time every day morning 7 to 12:30, 1 o'clock, sitting with you guys and revising so that you guys get good marks. I feel very, very hurt when I see students telling, sir, only revise in 8 hours, only revise in 6 hours, and we should be able to listen it again and again and we'll pass. You'll 100% fail. What do you think? I have the question paper with me that I can revise the whole question paper in 6 hours and then you will pass in the exam. Possible. If that was the case that I could have done the revision in 8 hours, why will I spend 24 hours, 30 hours to revise? I don't mind, but you tell me one thing. What are the things going to come in the exam? You let me know. I will revise in 8 hours and give it to you. We have time for the exam, right? We have 1 month for the exam. Stop searching only for shortcuts and start studying. On the day of the exam, I'll tell you 2 3 hours may what things can come important in the exam because that day I feel that okay, this can come in the exam. But now we have time. Please revise properly. Please study properly. Arey Baba Vijay, you have to solve question answers. Are you doing question answers? Are you doing question answers, Vijay? Please tell me. Are you doing question answers every day by writing? Keep your hand on the heart and tell me. Are you doing question answers every day by writing? Hey Elena, I explained the question ka answer for you and you deleted your question only. How will students understand what answer I have given? People who are not doing question answers, I will tell you again and again. If you don't want to write, nahi Baba Vijay, you have to do question answers. Start doing question answers. 6 to 8 hours, not possible, Baba. Yeah, amendments are already covered in 8 hours. That amendments also I am covering again. Amendments took 8 hours, Vijay. Very good. Thank you, Shalini. Chalo, next doubt. In SMART, it's mentioned interstate movement of conveyance is not leviable. Sir, can you please clarify this? Yes, interstate movement of conveyance is not leviable. Correct. What is the problem? Monisa, what is the doubt? If it is intra, then it is not going to distinct person, Monisha. So they have gone ahead and told interstate movement of conveyance. So if one conveyance might be a bus which belongs to Karnataka branch is going to interstate, going to Tamil Nadu branch, then it's interstate movement. It is going from one distinct person to another. And because bus is a movable property, because bus is a movable property, one GST officer went ahead and told bus is being supplied from one distinct person to another. Because if you have two places of business in different state, it becomes distinct person. So they have gone ahead and used the word interstate movement. Are we clear? Wait, Baba, wait. You have to read smart like this. Wait. See, I will read with you, okay? Okay, sir. 1 minute. See, it says interstate movement of conveyances carrying goods and passengers or both. So, they are going in and telling interstate movement of conveyances shall be treated neither as supply of goods nor supply of service and not leviable to GST. This is talking about conveyances. They are not talking about passenger transportation or goods transportation. They are talking about interstate movement of conveyances who are carrying goods and passenger. Did you understand, Monisha? A repair and maintenance work, GST will come. Passenger transportation, goods transportation, GST will come. Yes, Monisha, passenger transportation, goods transportation is taxable. Here, they are telling if there is any interstate movement of a conveyance. What is the conveyance doing? The conveyance is carrying goods and passengers. So we are talking about the conveyance over here. You are misunderstanding it by thinking about passengers and goods. No, no, no. Here they are talking about interstate movement of conveyance which is carrying what? Goods and passengers. Very good. Chalo. Next doubt. Clear, clear, clear. Chalo, ठीक है. If everyone is clear, quickly tell a bye and I'll see you guys tomorrow, everyone. Tomorrow morning, ITC chapter will start. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Bye, everyone. People have no doubts, then quickly tell a bye. If that machine is sent only for doing the repair work and it is going to come back, then on that machine, etc., there is no GST. But if the machine is being sent to your distinct person, permanently of gone ahead and sent, then it's a supply. But if machine is sent for repairing and it is going to come back, for machine, there will be no GST. On the repair and maintenance, GST will come. Shalini? Bye, Vijay. Bye. Vijay, I hope you understood my point over here. We are doing a 24-30 hours ka revision so that we can properly do it. Okay? 8 hours, I like your idea, but let me see how I can get question paper, which is not possible. But still, I like your idea. Is there any discount? You mentioned the net amount, no? Dinesh. Net amount you mentioned. Yes, you can call me 12:30. 12:30 to 1 o'clock, we have call per doubt solving session. So whoever feels that you should not talk over here, you can call me at 12:30. Bye, 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 everyone. Bye, bye.